Welcome everybody, greetings, and happy Friday! NPC, Curse-toi, Lamp Station, lurkers in chat, VOD viewers, and everybody else. Hope you are having a delightful Friday so far. Mine's going alright, and it is about to take a drastic turn for the better. Because we are, in fact, of course, about to do some viewer's choice versus fighting games. Happy Friday to you as well, my friend. Happy Friday to all. It is an exciting Friday, not just because I'm about to play some video games on the internet. I mean, personally speaking, that's always cause for celebration. It is also the Friday immediately following the official announcement and confirmation about various details on Mortal Kombat 1. It is the Friday of a full weekend of Street Fighter 6 open beta access, and all kinds of other reasons to be excited, I'm sure. Needless to say, I have plenty of things to say about Mortal Kombat 1. However, we have things to do. We have some games to play, some choices to view. I don't know. You guys are going to have to tell me what to play, and I'm going to play it. What's up, Running Wild? I'm sure we'll find room for some Mortal Kombat discussion. I'm sure it will come up. And I'm happy to discuss it. But I think we're going to take a lot more time and kind of give it its proper attention on tomorrow's stream. I kind of don't want it to sidetrack us too much from the main, reason we're here tonight. And I also don't want the playing of a bunch of other games, well, it's not a matter of wanting to, but it's more like if I'm playing a bunch of other games, I won't be able to go fully into maximum rant mode about it anyway. But that's not to say like we can't talk about it or whatever. I'm more than happy for people to share their thoughts in chat. Just to, sort of set the expectations if people are here excited and ready to have an extensive discussion about Mortal Kombat 1. That's not a, misplaced expectation per se. But I think we'll, or at least I will kind of maybe table more of that for tomorrow. Because I was going to say, there sure is a lot to talk about. Well, I mean, at this point, there really isn't a lot to talk about. There are a few known details to talk about, but I can, as I'm sure you're all aware, I can get a lot of mileage out of a little when it comes to that sort of thing. Yes, we do have a bit of a laser beam situation here, but it's fine. It's 7:20 p.m. It's on its way out. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Not knowing really what to expect, they announced the announcement 1 or 2 days before, I think, and then they dropped a 2.5-minute trailer yesterday for Mortal Kombat, along with a surprising, I would say, amount of details on like the official website. There's an FAQ section that kind of goes over some specifics on certain things. It's still not a lot, and we still haven't seen the game itself, but based on what I was expecting, I felt like there's more meat there than I would have than I thought there would be. So that's fun. It's exciting. There will be more to talk about than I perhaps was expecting. And because of that, I wasn't like, I'd maybe thought that on Saturday, because of the Street Fighter 6 beta, I want to play it. I dabbled a little bit in the public demo, but I didn't get into any of the closed betas, so I didn't play that version. I haven't played against other people. There's a bunch of other, stuff that's available in the beta version that was not in the demo, so I'm eager to take a look at all of that. And if I hadn't streamed this tonight, I would have probably done that. But the more I think about it, like, the more ridiculous it feels to just do a Street Fighter stream tomorrow and, like, not address the Mortal Kombat stuff. So I think tomorrow we're gonna do... we'll talk about the trailer, we'll talk about all the details that are out about the game. We'll maybe... I can think of a few things. It's gonna be a maximum just chatting stream on the topic of Mortal Kombat 1. But I'm also eager to play some Street Fighter 6, so I'm sure we'll do that as well. There should be... I was about to say there should be ample time for both. I don't think that's really true. I'm sure I could quite easily fill a 6-hour stream just talking about Mortal Kombat. But I can make room for both. I think that's reasonable. But like I said, you know, I'm eager to hear what people in chat think, and like, if you guys have, I don't mind the conversation, you know, the topic being brought up or anything like that. But if you're expecting the big breakdown and everything like that, it's coming, but we'll do it tomorrow. Tonight, we are, in fact, going to be playing a bunch of fighting games, or at least a couple, and you guys will help determine which ones. As always, you can type !VS in chat, and you will be provided a link to the official list spreadsheet thingamabob. And as usual, since last time, there have been one or two new additions to the list. And one thing that is perhaps worth mentioning is, as I was going through the list and cleaning it up a little bit and updating it, because there were some links missing, some VODs links and everything, I made the decision to make available a couple of games that we have already played, but the recording was lost. 3 years ago, roughly, I had a bit of a medical emergency and I was hospitalized and I was away from streaming for a while. And in that time frame, my VOD was expired. I didn't have time to highlight the VOD. So there was one episode of the Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Game Friday night bonus stream, where we played 4 or 5 games that was technically recorded, but the recording wasn't saved. And because they have been kind of, you know, been stricken from the record, I figured at the end of this whole thing, if there even is an end, I would like to have everything recorded. So I've decided, now that 3 years have passed, that seemed like a nice arbitrary, you know, time frame, to make those games available. But it's pretty easy to see, like, they're not marked as red in the spreadsheet, so they're, you know, hopefully should not be too confusing. So technically speaking, compared to last time, I've added 1 or 2 new games, but you might argue that I've added 5 or so old games as well, who I'm sure would be, which may be new to some of you guys. Swordfam, Crunkman, Brunan G, J, greetings. But yes, the way this will work is I will start a raffle. The winner of said raffle gets to pick a game, an eligible game from the list. I will play the game. We've been playing games pretty long on these streams in the, like, recently. I used to say I like to play games for half an hour, maybe up to an hour. It tends to be longer than that, but I kind of want to try to trim it down a little bit so we can have time for more games. But a lot of the time, it depends a lot on what game it is. If it's like an arcade game that I can kind of blow through, we can be done with it in 20 minutes. But other times, it takes a little more time. But basically, I play a game. We try to beat the arcade mode or whatever equivalent. We set up a new raffle, pick a new game, and repeat the cycle. I have a couple of rewards that I will unlock sequentially. One for picking what character I'm going to play in whatever game we're playing. One for bypassing the raffle system altogether to pick the next game. But I always want to make sure that we kick things off with a proper standard raffle. Opponent, Track Zero, greetings. Let's go is right. it is time to set up the raffle. And by all means, feel free to peruse the list and have a choice ready ahead of time. No pressure if you don't, but if you do, it'll help things run a lot smoother and more quickly, and we might have time to play more games. So let me set this up. I believe that is set up, and if I remember correctly, that means the next step is to press this button right here. You have 2 minutes to enter your name. Type raffle in chat, some variation thereof, at least as long as that word itself is there and spelled correctly. Don't forget to engage your various rigging protocols, and may the best rigger win. Subscribers do get extra raffle luck, meaning if you are a member of the Skull Club, you are 3 times more likely to be picked as a winner in the raffle. But everyone has a shot, and we've seen all kinds of upsets in the the raffles in the past, so don't feel discouraged. Everyone has a chance. This is always the moment of truth. The lead up to the first game of the night, which may set the tone for the rest of the evening. But I do want to give the ever-present disclaimer that don't be worried about picking bad games or weird games or whatever. If I put them on the list, it's fair game. And as miserable, however miserable I may seem playing any of these games, if I didn't want to play them, I would not have put them on the list. But if you want to pick something that I'm going to enjoy, then, you know, I'm all for that too. 20 so seconds left, allowing for some Twitch delay. I would say it's about your last call to enter the raffle, if you want to do that. Didn't take too much time to make sure that I have all the setup stuff handled. Let's go! But hopefully setup won't be too bad. Anyway, let's go. Let's find out who picks the first game. Boom! Friend of the channel, Lamasar, congratulations. You have won the quote-unquote giveaway, which is what Nightbot calls it, and I cannot call it anything else as far as I'm aware. At least not until I'm setting up a completely different system to do this. But we're giving away the opportunity of picking the next game. And the choice is Fighting Illusion K1 Grand Prix 2000. Rigged while all is fair in love and raffles. Alright, K1. That is definitely a bit on the simulator side, but it is a kind of cool and interesting looking game. I have played it like once. So let's see how it goes. Give me a minute or two to set this up. Let's see here. Yeah, let me... This is probably not really an arcade stick game. I'm gonna the pad. I don't really remember how this game controls, but you never know. Using a bunch of shoulder button shenanigans. Let me also, let's see here. Is this even hooked up? It appears it is not. That's right, because it was streaming from something else. Dig out. HDMI cables there? Like I said, I didn't set all this up ahead of time, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, we did Out of the Master 2, didn't we? And we did at some point we did Astral Bout. Wait, hang on, is this not? No, that's the right one. Man, I need to get a proper HDMI switch. I had one, I mean I still have it, but I stopped using it because it was super like unreliable. Let's see. So I believe maybe this about right. I know you guys can't see, but fix that in a moment. Yeah, the color space is weird here, but I think that's my monitor. I think it'd look fine on stream. In fact, why don't we find out? Update some deets here. Fighting Illusion, is that what I have it under? No. K1? Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a weird line break. I think maybe just awkward length of a title. It doesn't look good on 1 or 2 lines, but I guess that's fine. Let me just double check the my virtual memory card here. That it is set to the right thing. It is set to versus fighting. Let me double check if I have. I want to say I probably have save data of some kind on this. I guess I could probably tell from the icon. Change to the next one. Back, Boogie, Hurricaneer. Oh, the second 3, right? Visual Blade 2, at its value. Nope. I need to pick a card where there's room anyway. Mandai Lajuki, Criticom. Okay, I guess I don't have a save data for this, but that's fine. We'll just use this card anyway. Whoop. So, hang on. The capture still looks a bit fucked here, doesn't it? That is set to limited range, and full isn't going to help. Might do something weird. Let me just... setting it... Oh, okay. Man, this is so confusing. Anyway, it looks more correct like this. It's the most realistic simulation-like fighting game. I mean, it's kind of a broad spectrum, right? Because you've got the UFC games and, like, MMA sims that are pretty far from what you would, you know, consider a fighting game. And then you have Xing. Oh, Lord, Xing. You know, there's games that are more closer to a conventional fighting game, but maybe sort of themed around an MMA kind of thing. And then you have things sort of in the middle, which I think this at least by the standards of today, or, you know, comparing to what has come since then, though at the time this would have been pretty firmly on the, you know, far end of the simulator and of the spectrum. Yeah, it's pretty powerful opening. Man, K1 was sick. I used to watch K1 a bunch when I was in like high school. Because they used to air it on Eurosport. I didn't like follow it super regularly. But I would watch it whenever it was on. Or whenever I would happen to catch it anyway. Because at the time, I was not at all into like UFC submission wrestling type stuff. I've since come to appreciate it more. But K1 is all striking. There's no grappling. There's no like, what do you call it? Ground game, mat, whatever. So it's a lot closer to, you know, boxing or kickboxing. But the name comes from the fact that it's, as you saw in the intro, there's like karate, kickboxing, kung fu, kempo, whatever. It all starts with the letter K. All roads lead to Dome. Dude, these motion graphics are so fucking sick. And the number 1 comes from the fact that there's only one weight class. So everyone fights in the same weight class. Oh, this is pretty sick. I'm just like fully engrossed in the presentation of this. This looks pretty sick. yeah, like there's no grappling. But also, like, you know, if someone's knocked down, like there's a break. Like it's like boxing, basically. They like, you know, they reset it, and there's no attacking someone who's like not standing up. Alright, anyway. This is a PS1 game, so you gotta be on your fucking feet. Oh yeah. Taekwondo, kaktogi, karate, kickboxing, kung fu, kempo. Yeah, so there's like shit ton of modes here. Monster Factory option, the K1 Bible, Andy's Memorial. It's pretty cool. There's like a little memorial section for Lord Andy Hoog, who passed away around this time, I suppose. K1 Hercules, that's a versus mode. Ringside, I think it's like watch mode. K1 Dream is the team battle. Training is training. K1 Grand Prix, of course, is the tournament. K1 Challenge, I can't quite make out the kanji to see what this is. K1 Kings, it says Katsunuki. So that's kind of... Katsunuki means like... basically, if you win, you move on, you continue. So sometimes that can mean like an endless mode. Sometimes it can mean sort of a survival mode. Sometimes it's just what you call like the typical arcade mode. So I think that's the mode probably we should play. But it's not super obvious. Oh yeah, so the Monster Factory is the edit mode. K1 Bible has like the profiles of all the fighters. Just hop in here real quick. We'll start the timer, just keep track of how long we're spending with this game. 5 rounds, 3 knockdowns, CPU level. 3 is probably going to be rough, but we'll leave it there and we'll get a sense for a fight. So I want to say I have played this game before. When I bought this game, I played it like once on stream. And from what I can recall, I don't think I like finished a playthrough of whatever sort. And I don't know if it's just like really long or if it was really difficult or both. Or I just played it for 20 minutes and then moved on. I'm not sure, but I think we can leave it like this, and either we'll tell right away if it's way too difficult, or we will just play for as long as we can put up with it and then like give up and move on if that's what it comes to. Demo shortcut, I guess this means skipping ring entrances if I had to guess. but we'll watch them. Vibration is typically defaulted to off on PS1 games. And there's also no controller vibration when you set it from off to on in almost any game. Which always makes me feel like, maybe my vibration doesn't work, but no, it's just like, you don't get it. Because on PS2 games, you always, or, you know, PS2 onwards, I don't know about nowadays, but for a while, you would expect the controller to just, you know, start vibrating whenever you enable it, but not the case in PS1 games for the most part. Music, status. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like southpaw button inputs. So you can, I guess, make it so that button inputs are reversed when you're in southpaw stance. Speed setting, memory card. 0% completed. Like unlocking stuff, I guess. Well, we might as well save just to have the save file there. Get a sick icon for my collection. Exactly. I guess it's not so much a thing with PS1, but with PS2 games, whenever you save, whenever you do the initial save, it always takes like forever, much longer than when you overwrite it. It's like always nice to have that done first. Let's just super quickly run through this. Oh shit! Do you have to like unlock? Okay, well, my bad. Because it just says the description is like competitor info something. Sent you like, oh, I don't know. I either way, I misunderstood. So data exchange, I thought this was like saving and loading or whatever, but this must then be trading or something. I guess it might be related to the edit mode. We're not going to spend an hour making a dude. We're just going to hop in real quick to see what this is. Now this is some combat sports ass music. Hopefully it didn't crash. Seems like it might have. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at the dudes in the background. Up that demo? Yes, we're playing some K1. Oh, I can only pick C class. Or I cannot do anything. Okay. Oh, there we go. Kind of weird delays or load times or something. I'm not sure if it's the disc or if it's possibly a PS2 compatibility issue or what's going on. Oh boy. This is a choice. Alright, let's do that. Oh, space. I see. Okay. I press the back button. You know what? That's for the best. We would lose so much time to this, so I'm gonna back out. I'm curious. I'm interested, but I want to make sure that we get some actual fighting. Oh, right. Isn't this... I think this is our racing sim mode. I think that's what the kanji means, basically. It's like coach or like... yeah, like... Yeah, racing mode, basically. We didn't... Okay, no word... you know, I'm gonna hop into training real quick, because we haven't seen anything describe the controls. This may very well be a kind of game where you really should be consulting the manual. But it's over there on a shelf somewhere. I cannot be bothered. Let's see if we can figure something out from the training mode. And trust that that'll be enough. Try to load from the memory cards. I guess it's wanted to load like custom characters. All right, well, we get to see the lineup here. Oh, of course, there's a whole bunch of Dutch fighters. Lord Peter Arts. Birdman Ernesto Hoost. Nobu Hayashi. Lloyd Van Damme. Not so familiar with him. Hiromi Amada. Also not very familiar, but Musashi was definitely one of my favorites. Feels weird to see Musashi with his like natural hair color, because when I was watching he always had like platinum blonde or silver hair. So that's like the look I associated with him. Oh yeah, Rei Sifu. Pretty good too. Mike Bernardo. Oh yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Andy Hugus in the game. Matt Skelton. Sam Greco. Oh yeah, Francisco Filio. Laubet Etosa. I want to say... Isn't he also in... Isn't he in... Fuck, what is it called? Is it called Ichigeki? There's like a karate sim on the PS1 that I also have. I think this guy is in that game too. Croatia, of course, we got Mirko Krokop. Ah, Jérôme Lebanet. This is so sick, because like this is... I mean, I guess K1 wasn't around for super long. But whenever there's like sports games or anything like this, it's unusual for a game like this to be something that happens to be based on an era where I was actually kind of watching it and into it. So I would say a good like 2/3 of these guys I'm quite familiar with, which is a very unusual experience. Yeah, of course, Krokop. Yeah, Lebanon was sick. But oh man, it's... Yeah, but I think I gotta go with my boy Ernesto Hoost. Here we go. Here we go. K1, it's still around? That seems unbelievable in a very literal sense. Well, I haven't seen any of it for the last 20 years or so. Okay, alright. Combo list. Refresh player, refresh enemy. That's interesting. So does auto guard... Is that like a fighting game? It is. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh boy, okay. There's just like 8,000 strings per character. I'm gonna guess it's just, you know, punch, kick, left and right. Which is that? Oh, it shows me. Okay, that's pretty sick. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, so I didn't even realize this. I can like highlight it and it stays on screen. K1 broadcast on Bima. Is it? I don't know. That makes it sound like it's fucking Impact Wrestling or whatever. Like, yeah, it exists, but like, you know. I guess it's only... Oh, okay, there's some left input. I'm just trying to see like what kind of inputs can I expect. There's up. Like most of the strings start with a jab, which kind of makes sense, right? So there don't seem to be a lot of strings. Okay, so is that an uppercut? Yeah. Oh shit. But yeah, strings don't tend to be natural combos for the most part, it seems. Alright, so L1 and R1 side steps. Oh, and I can double tap. I'm gonna assume... No, okay, no block button, so I guess it's just... Yeah, so up is a hook. Like, just pressing the button is a straight. And up plus button is a hook. There's a middle kick and a high kick and a low kick. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't think combo's going to be, like, super important. L2 and R2 don't seem to obviously do anything. As far as the combo list goes... Oh, no, there is. Okay. That's because I guess there's no grabbing, but no, okay, you can press 2+4. The 1+3 is also like a clinch. Oh, spinning back. Oh, shit. Alright, okay, I'm getting a basic gist of the controls. Enough to jump in there and press some buttons anyway. Oh yeah, so let's enable the choose my fighter and pick next game in case people want to start jumping the line. So if anyone wants to decide who we're going with, feel free to cash in some points for that. Doesn't he realize he's supposed to use the pads to protect himself? Well, he's going to use the pads the exact way I tell him to. And I set him to auto guard, so he's going to just eat a punch and then start guarding. So I'm happy with it. We're going to go Crow Cop. All right, let's do it. So I guess K1 Kings is what we want to do. So like the K1 Grand Prix, because that's what they did, right? That was like the insane part about K1 too. Whenever they had the Grand Prix events, it was like a... I guess like an 8-man single elimination bracket or something like that. So they had to do multiple fights in the same night. So I guess if you do that, like, maybe you should do that because I guess it shouldn't be that many fights. Whereas the like Kachinuki mode could be like 12 fights or whatever. So we might have a better shot at like actually getting through it and see what kind of results we get. But I don't know, it could also be like that there's no continues or something. Oh, okay, so there's 16. It's a 16-man bracket, I guess. Okay, so no, wait, what? Oh, manual. Oh, okay, I see. So we'll do Pro Cop with manual control. And then you can do semi-auto. What the hell does that mean? Semi-auto. Okay, so this changes back. So manual. Okay. So I'm basically just doing this. Wait, so I can press OK. Maybe we don't need to fill all 16 slot. Yeah, let's try this and see if I can start this with an 8-man bracket. Oh, okay. It just fills the rest anyway. Okay. So we probably got some dupes here, if I had to guess, because I don't think there's 16 fighters, but I would assume that that means either there are exactly 16, or there's going to be more to unlock. Yeah, I'm trying to like skim through it. I guess there does not appear to be any duplicates. All right, we got a banger of a match first up here. It's Mirko Crow Cop versus Jérôme Le Bonnet. These graphics are so good. Jérôme Le Bonnet. Pretty strong announcer.
K1 グランプリ99準優勝ミルコ・クローカップ
Characters look pretty damn good.
赤コーナー190センチ 119.4 キログラム K1 グランプリ95準優勝ジェロムレ・バンナー
Some of the likenesses may be slightly questionable, but it still looks pretty cool. All right, let's see how this goes. Shame we don't get to see them come into the ring in their fucking entrance gear and shit. That's all right. You can't get everything. All right, 3. What? 5 rounds of 3 minutes, I think it said. Pretty good, satisfying sound effects. Okay, I don't know the clinch controls, but okay, I'm all right. Okay, not a lot of defense so far. Oh, that was fast. Oh, dude, that's pretty sick. Multiple ring girls. All right, cool, cool. Dude, the music's so good too. Oh, dude, the replay. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the anything of the UI or anything. Yeah, it runs pretty nice and smooth. Next scene. I like skip through the replay one shot at a time. Up Noodle sponsorship. Was this music used in K1 broadcasts? I have no idea, but it sounds like exactly the type of music you would expect to hear in like these bombastic combat sports broadcasts. Oh boy, that's pretty bad. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Shit, leg D. I don't know what that means, but thought I was doing great round 1, but oh, okay, I survived, but I'm probably not in the lead. So you press circle, you got just like go to the next scene, or you can just press start to skip everything altogether. All right. Yeah, I'm just missing everything. Oh, the crowd reaction. Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Stamina back. Dude, how is it still up? Okay, now he has leg D. Leave it out. Nah, man. Can't rest on my laurels. I don't know for a fact that I'm in the lead. I mean, I've been like whiffing punches and shit. Alright, start to skip everything. His stamina's really low though. Good for me. Ooh. Oh, sick. I got him with the counter hit. Knockout. Oh. Felt pretty good. Oh, you can choose to watch it or not. Let's watch one fight. Just to see like what did the CPU looked like, you know, left to its own devices. Oh, so is this a does this take place at a different venue? Because it's not all in the same same night.
青コーナー188センチ 94.4 キログラム K1 ドリーム99トーナメント優勝ステファン・レーコ
There's Jim, like all the little details.
赤コーナー192センチ 102.5 キログラム K1 グランプリ94、95、98王者
Oh, champion of the K1 Grand Prix in 94, 95, and 98. Why the track record? Yeah, the lumberjack. That's like he's the reason I want to see the ring entrances. When you see it for like 2 seconds in the FMV intro, he would always come out with this like flannel shirt and this like, fucking duckbill hat, just looking totally ridiculous. But it was the best. Alright, so on knockdowns there's a 10 count, and if you can't get up at 10, it's a knockout. I didn't quite catch the last row. Holy shit, they're going in hard. So one thing I'm not completely sure of is the blocking, because you can block by holding back, or it might even just be neutral. And I was holding down to block low attacks, but I know that there are attacks that are different if you press up. So I don't know if there's a third guard height, because like if you just press square and do a jab, you'll still punch towards the face. So I don't know if it's like head, chest, and body are like 3 separate tiers of blocking, or how that works exactly. Pretty sick. We get different set of like ring girls. I'm assuming the venues are not really going to look different if they are in fact meant to be different venues, but that's fine. All right, let's skip it. But you can kind of see what I mean. Like, this is obviously still quite video gamey. Yeah, I see the timer now. It goes hella quick, but it goes closer to real time during knockdowns, which kind of makes sense. It would be a little weird otherwise. Man, I kind of want to rip this soundtrack. So there's like, you know, there might not be a lot of variety in like arenas, and I'm sure the different characters, it wouldn't surprise me if they reuse certain textures or like assets are a little bit shared between them. I mean, if you were to compare this to a typical fighting game in terms of the production values, the graphical fidelity and quality and everything, it's still oh shit, oh shit. All right, we gotta get to the real fight now. But you know, from a developer like Xing doing what is essentially a sports game, you wouldn't necessarily expect something that you would kind of compare to something like Tekken. But even so, I don't think this compares like unfavorably. At least not for what it is. Like, they put a lot of effort into the trade. The you know, everything around the presentation with the motion graphics, the like, yeah, all this shit. All right, let's skip the next couple of fights. All right, there's the Host 1, Musashi 1. That's to be expected. All right, Francisco Filio versus Rei Sifu. I feel like it could go either way, but I probably bet on Francisco Filio. Ah, there we go. Andy Hug versus Graube Beitosa. We gotta root for our boy Andy. Yeah, he won. Matt Skelton and Amada Hiromi. I honestly don't really know either of these guys. All right, Matt Skelton. Mike Bernardo versus Sam Greco. Sam Greco moves on. All right, round 2. Oh, here we go. Oh, I wonder if maybe that first round was just like a qualification round. Dude, like, how fucking good is this? The soundtrack's not on KH Insider. Other K1 games are. Yeah, I'm not sure if... I guess I wouldn't expect it to be Redbook, not for a 2000 game. King of Kings. Alright. But if it is, I could obviously rip it quite easily. I'm sure there's some standard file format that you could rip it. With other methods as well. Do we get ring entrances now? Do we get the lumberjack? Ah, we don't. Alright, let's skip this. Let's see if we can survive. Oh, okay, so 3 minutes, 3 rounds. 2 knockdowns. Okay, so I guess if you get knocked down twice, it's a TKO. Oh yeah, I just realized that this guy doesn't have the combos from training mode. Nice. Okay, off to a really strong start. Dunzo first domain. All right, sick. Feel free to drop that. Oh, okay, it's not the same game. I see. All right, saved by the bell. Could just be that this game in particular has the. It's like there's something proprietary about the file formats that makes it like just enough more of a hassle to rip it, so no one bothered. Music is so sick. Well, stuff like this, like the fact that they have like so many different girls with different like faces and hairstyles, like they didn't need to do that, but it's pretty sick that they did. Can't get over the music. It's so fucking good. All right, we're in a pretty good spot, I think. I mean, we could get knocked out, but I love when they start getting a little like dizzy. Oh, fuck. 7 count. Alright, we still definitely are in a stronger position than he is. But, you know, you're kind of trading sort of individual hits. But, you know, you just gotta get hit pretty badly once, and then that could be it. But his HP is pretty rough right now. Oh shit! Yeah, just punish him during the recovery. Yeah, getting 2 knockdowns in a round is pretty hard, just because how quick the rounds are. Oh shit, he didn't even get up. Alright, I wasn't even expecting that to be, like, that didn't occur to me. Okay, nice. Got him. But yeah, I think I got a little sidetracked, but I was saying before, like, the game's pretty video gamey. You know, the timer, the hit sparks. Like, it doesn't play like a fighting game. You don't get, like, combos and juggles and everything. But it's pretty, like, it strikes on a nice balance. Like, it's got enough of a video gamey feel to not feel like sort of tedious. But it still has a more like combat sports flavor to it compared to your typical fighting game. Oh, there he is. Like, it could play a little more smoothly, but it's not a, you know, for its time and everything too. I mean, if you think of a lot of older boxing games and stuff, they're always like so awkward to control. Wow, he looks kind of odd. Is he sponsored by Xing? Yeah, he sure is. That's pretty sick. I somehow have a feeling that he probably wasn't, but maybe he was. I don't know. I mean, they got to make the game. I feel like I would expect Musashi to be a little more tan and a little shorter. Yeah, and maybe not that jacked either. Yeah, because he's like the same height as Ernest Hu, so that does not seem right. I mean, that said, I don't mind for something like this, for the characters to look a little like idealized. Holy shit, that was quick. Especially with kind of PS1 graphics, I'm fine with it being a little stylized and exaggerated. Holy shit, that was almost a knockout. All right, move things along. So I know a bunch of these guys, Ernesto Hus for sure, have been in Fire Pro wrestling games as well. Because I know someone brought it up in terms of like simulation combat games. Because some of the Fire Pro games have like a sizable kind of MMA presence, which makes perfect sense given that like the origins of MMA are kind of fairly deeply steeped in like the Japanese pro wrestling stuff. I remember I used to play Fire Pro Wrestling D with a friend, and this was around the same time that we were, you know, watching K1, and we would do the because there's like in Fire Pro Wrestling D for the Dreamcast, there is a rule set, because there's a bunch of different rule sets you can play by. You can play, forget, I think in that game there is a federation that's called Gong or something, which is its kind of fictional version of rings. But as is typically the case, it's kind of a generalized representation of multiple different organizations. So all the kind of MMA fighters are in that one. And you can play with that sort of rule set, and that means you can play... There is even an octagon ring, I believe. And you can play with basically like sort of kickboxing rules where there's no... You can't... I don't think you're allowed to do throws, and you can't like... You know, you have the same kind of knockdown rules and everything. So you can actually do this sort of K1 simulation in Fire Pro Wrestling, which is kind of cool. And obviously a lot of the other, like in between a lot of Fire Pro games, the same like characters have been in them. I remember Fire Pro for the GBA has like Rocky Balboa and Bruce Lee. Oh, we didn't get to see the decision and stuff like that, but not all of them actually have the like the MMA rule set. Pretty cool. You get the different refs.
29対27青アーネスト・フォースト以上の結果
I've never understood scoring
アーネスト・フォースト選手の判定が
this kind of stuff. Dejected Musashi. Too bad we don't get like proper victory celebrations. I just remember Ernst the host used to always do this goofy dance. Let's skip some of this. Yeah, and they actually put that in Fire Pro as well, that as like one of his taunts. All right, semifinals. Oh, Andy Hu didn't make it. Miko Krokop versus Ernesto Host. Hydrate properly for the big fight. Okay. Oh, it's got different trunks. That's cool. Reggie Lois. Ernesto on the waistband. All right, let's see how this goes. We did pretty well in the second fight, but dude, Musashi got his fucking skull rocked in about 2 seconds. I'm a little bit afraid, not gonna lie. All right.
Round 1, go!
Oh, shit. Oh, boy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
See, exactly the same thing happened to us. Okay, we're not out of it yet, but we got a hill to climb. He did whiff like a big uppercut, and I was like, man, I should try to whiff punish. But you know, I don't know any of the strings or anything, so the fact that it's not like a true combo doesn't really mean much, because you know, you still gotta block it. We're behind, but not by too much. Like in terms of our maximum health and whatever. Oh, okay. Alright. Took some nasty hits. But like, if we can get a knockdown, then we're in the game. I'm sure he's got the score advantage for sure. Oh shit, there's only 3 rounds, right? Fuck. We gotta knock him down. I'm like mashing through the intermission to get to it quicker. I'm stunned. Okay. Nice. Okay. He's probably gonna get up. Maybe? Barely. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, there it is. He's dancing. He's a little, you know, reserved in his dance moves, but he got him. Fuck. All right. Well, that was a good fight, though. Was that it for our run? Yeah, I got the whiff punish there. His defense is really fucking good. Dude, I was so close. It's like one more good hit. So let's watch the finals and see if there's like something unique about the ending or anything. This is surprisingly fun, and I say that not because I was expecting the game to be bad or anything, but like I would expect a game like this to be a little hard to get into. You know, boxing, wrestling, these types of games, they usually have like fairly complex controls, and you might need to study your character. Oh, dude, we get fucking proper entrances for the finals. All right, that's pretty. Yeah, because we saw in the intro there's like ring entrances, right? That's reserved for the open or the finals. That's pretty cool, dude. Look at the lights. This looks really good. Oh, there we go. He's got the dance. All right, this is sick. This is officially sick.
From the red corner, from the top.
Oh, comes out in the full dogi and everything. Legally distinct ring entrance music. Man, now I just kind of want to see all the entrances and shit. Oh, I feel like we need to see Peter Art's entrance. Surely he's got the flannel, right? Because if Ernesto Host gets the t-shirt, skip this now. Oh, I can maybe skip everything, but I can't skip to the other guy. His likeness is maybe a little iffy, but I guess the likeness overall are just talking about the faces. Like again, the bodies are a little idealized. Like we just saw this like big photograph close up of their face, so even if you're not familiar, you can kind of just see what they look like in game and compare to that. And not that it's a big deal or anything. Still looks pretty good. All right, let's watch. Also, by the way, I just realized now when I was putting my controller down that I don't think there was any vibration, but I'm playing with a PS2 controller, so it could be that it's not compatible. Dude, Ernesto Host's fucking killer, man. I mean, it makes sense that spinning back kick is like fucking 200ths of a second. To play more like a fighting game or a wrestling game? I mean, I wouldn't exactly say it plays like either. I mean, it definitely doesn't play like a wrestling game because it doesn't really have... Like, the controls themselves are very simple. You have 4 attack buttons on the face buttons, which are, you know, 2 punch buttons, 2 kick buttons. You use L1 and R1 to sidestep left and right. And you can double tap directions or the sidestep buttons to do a little dash. And like that's it. If you, it seems like if you press 1+3 or 2+4, you know, Tekken notation, you go into the clinch. That was pretty much it. And I mean, I guess you can do stuff from the clinch. That doesn't seem super clear to me how that works exactly. But it's like a single direction plus a button to do a different attack. And I could do with Crocop, I was able to do that dashing, like big overhead punch. I was just trying different inputs, and it seems like if you do a dash and like you press the right punch button during the dash, he did it or something. So there's a few unique moves like that, but oh dude, pretty slick. The overhead kick. But it's pretty like simple and arcadey. Like I would sort of describe it closer to a boxing game than anything, which kind of makes sense. But at the same time, like most boxing games would tend to have like slightly convoluted defense sort of systems. And here the blocking is, yeah, it's like more like a 3D fighting game. I guess you could say that it's sort of halfway between a 3D fighter and a boxing game. It looks sick. All right, final round. Oh shit! Got him. Yeah, look at him dancing. Very, very content. He doesn't look overjoyed, but he looks very content. Yeah, the sound design is sick. I mean, yeah, Fight Night, of course, they kind of upped the game with the analog stick punching, which I thought was sick. Like, I played the first two games, I think, quite a bit. I really quite enjoy those. But it's not just that, like, because they often have, like, even in, like, older 2D boxing games, have, like, moving around, blocking at different sort of heights and different ways, but also, like, leaning and dodging. So you have this, like, sort of convoluted movement system where you move your kind of your guard and your upper body and your character sort of all vaguely separately, as well as whatever buttons you use for punching. So it's there's like a complexity, or more like a degree of convolutedness that this game doesn't seem to have at all. Do we get a victory celebration sequence? Ah, I guess not. Are we just back at the menu? Even Ready to Rumble is sort of like that. Yeah, yeah. Like, it was pretty, like, just how boxing games would work generally. All right, there we go. Can I back out? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, that was fun. That was cool. I'm sure, like, it would appear that we didn't, like, unlock or get anything. Maybe if you beat the Grand Prix, you unlock something. Because if we go into the option, I think it was, it shows us, like, the percentage, right? And it's a 3-digit, I mean, percentage would go up to 100, so that makes sense. But, like, the fact that it's, you know, there's a percentage for completion makes me, it gives me the impression that there's a, I guess there's not much to say, but we might as well. Now, there's quite a few things that the game keeps track of, you know, whether it's winning Grand Prix with every character, and maybe the K1 Kings mode, and I don't know, there's a bunch of different modes, right? So that's kind of interesting. I would kind of expect there to be maybe more characters and something too. It wouldn't seem crazy. I mean, it seems a little weird in a game like this, just based on the theme and everything, but you would still, you know, it's video gamey enough that I would almost expect it. Yeah, but the mode names are just pretty sick. The K1 Hercules mode, that's the versus mode. Yeah, pour one out for Andy. I think it's just a video. Yeah. Dude, the music fucking goes so hard.
K1 グランプリ96王者アンディ・フィーゲー
That's such a cool little feature. Sayonara, Andy. Yukio, arigato. Farewell, Andy. Thank you for the courage. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's other, if there's like little FMV endings and shit. Honestly, I think that would make sense. Well, that was Fighting Illusion K1 Grand Prix 2000, a fun and cool game. But we will swiftly move on to the next raffle. Raffle is open. Type raffle in chat. You want to have a chance of picking the next game. While we do that, let me very quickly. I just like trying to auto load between every, like when you go into every mode is a little annoying. What's up, Atomic Runner? Good timing. Oh shit, it's down there. It's like, what am I even, where am I even looking? Yeah, player 2 is down there. Who is the last king of the millennium? Pretty good. Yeah, I just want to see Peter Art's ring entrance. Lovely package. Excellent time capsule of peak K1. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too. Should just have time to see what this looks like. Like the music and everything too. Oh, there he is. It's got the full outfit. This is pretty sick. I'll better pick something ultimate. I have full faith in chat to pick only ultimate games. Oh yeah, I should go to the spreadsheet. Go. Let's go. All right. We'll pick a winner as soon as we see what this looks like. Oh man, not even a cool anything. All right, the winner is Atomic Runner. Very impressive. Sliding into the raffle, fully rigged ahead of time and everything. Well done. Critical blow. Man, I'm like, how has that not been picked yet? Not that it matters, it's been picked now, and it is in fact a pretty fucking ultimate game. So I don't think anyone will be disappointed. I should, I think, hook up the arcade stick for that though. So let's see, maybe this will keep going while I do that. I pop the disk drive open. I guess on the PS2 I don't think it does that. Well, I guess we're about to find out.
赤コーナー185センチ 97.7 キログラム K1 ジャパングランプリ99王者
Sorry. Keeps going. Critical blow. There we go.
レフリー猪狩元秀ジャッジ島光雄大森俊則田畑康夫
I need to check the memory. On, but we'll figure that out. Probably gonna start before I have a chance to do this. Maybe not. Yeah, okay, cool. I guess I should look what the icon looked like, but that's fine. Of these, roar, back boogie, value, Shadow Blade, fist, Star Gladiator. Okay, let's see if it's on one. Yep, there we go. They're live, X-Men, Kiryu no Ken, Psychic Force, Lord of Fists, Legend, Project Gaire. Oh yeah, that's Skei Togi, Heaven's Gate. That should be, yeah, Critical Blow. These are all like the same series, sort of. This, oh, that's Tobal 2. Yeah, that's Tobal, right? Yeah, so that's Tobal 1, and that's Tobal 2. But there's Critical Blow. Do it. Load our save file. Lord Lakujin. Of course, we got a sick anime intro. FPS.
Critical Blow
Seeing the fucking high res mode render in 60 FPS on a PS1, that's with like actual polygons, even if it's like 12 of them, pretty sick. Alright, so let's see here. I have a save file where I had it set to normal, so that should probably be fine then. Deconfig. Action. Punch. It's kind of a peculiar layout. Especially with my stick. Card? I'm not even really sure. Punch, kick, action. So the layout of my stick, if you think the controls look strange, it's because of the layout of my stick as the L1 and L2 on the right, which was kind of a standard back in the day. I would say probably the PS2 era Real Arcade Pro joysticks were kind of the ones to establish the current standard, which has the PlayStation 1 face buttons on the left, and then R1, R2, and then L1, L2 on the far right. Which, like, it looks weird when you look at the joystick, but considering the default control layout in most 6-button fighting games, it makes a lot more sense. Or even, you know, even if you don't use that many buttons, making sure that the buttons on the far left are buttons that you actually are going to want to use makes a little more sense. So I find myself often having to change controls when on this joystick, because otherwise using the middle 4 buttons is kind of weird, because my fingers will naturally kind of drift to the left, because that's what I'm used to. So if I don't map the buttons that way, I always mess up. And I mean, I sometimes do anyway. So I'm not really sure what the action button does or the card button, but I remember the game being sick. I don't remember much else, evidently. The theater mode, I just want to kind of check. If we beat the game and have an ending, I would expect it to be in here. I was not expecting to press theater mode and just see anime, but I'm okay with this. Might as well start the timer, though. I was thinking I'd be able to check unlocked endings or something. I guess it's... whatever this is, it's not what I was expecting. We're just full anime now. I feel like I've never seen this. Or is this like the story mode? I am confused. I guess so. I'm Ricky Leon. I struggled, but eventually won the tournament. I don't mean to brag, but there's no one nearly as good as me. No one is in my class. Alright, let's dude, this is like insane. I thought this game was sick, and I had fucking no idea it even had this kind of shit in it. Alright, it's returning home. I won again, Mom. What are you shoushitandeste? Iki. Alright, so that's his neighbor. I think he was like talking to a picture of his mom, so I guess his mom is dead. Jackie, if I'm allowed to pick. Yeah, I don't mean to play this mode. I pressed the... like, I selected the theater mode expecting it to be something very different from this. I don't know if I can press start. Yeah, I can't really, like, get out of this right... well, I can maybe quit, but I'm just curious to see, like, when we get to the next choice or turning point or what. I'm just, like, stunned because I had, like... it's not that I've played this game a lot, but I played it a handful of times. I always thought it was cool. And so I'm just, like, so confused that this whole aspect of the game exists, and I didn't know about it. Like, that's what I'm confused by. The fact that I've played this multiple times and apparently not even bothered choosing theater mode. Huh. This is pretty sick. Oh shit. Heart's pretty great too. I mean, that's to be expected, but still. Just gonna keep opening boxes and getting presents. I was not ready for the depth of this lore, I'll tell you that. Alright, can I just... oh, can I... wait, what if I use... okay, there we go. Pressing L1, L2, R1, R2, select and start at the same time on this arcade stick was a little bit awkward, but we got there. Critical Bro. Well, that was interesting. So yeah, the trading mode has to do with the card stuff, I guess. But before we get lost in even more depths, why don't we just hop into tournament mode? Because this is like the sequel to Genge Togi Shadow Struggle and has a lot of the same characters. And Heaven's Gate is like related to it as well, but they all like play a bit differently. There's Chucky, okay. So we got Neil, Raymond, Bobby, Merquar, Berserker. Yeah, so he's like the boss character. Yeah, I think I unlocked him. Mary, she's sick. Mark, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, the character art and the character design's pretty sick. I don't know if I can access a alternate costume or something somehow. Probably. I'm gonna press some weird buttons. If that helps. I'm just curious. Not that I don't want to play with the default, but if there's a different costume, I'd like to take it just to see it. Yeah, it's sick. Get lost in gaming, yeah, you definitely can. Are just bored with, okay, spending every day just training. Yeah, the PS1 is just fucking infinite depths of game. Like so many cool games, so many interesting games, so many weird games. I struggle to imagine any console having like as interesting of a library. Like, yeah, technically speaking, I'm sure like the PS4 has more games on it. And obviously there's a very wide range of scope and budget and quality and genre and everything. Punch, kick, action. Is that throw or something? Nope. Okay, if you press punch and action or kick plus action. But the visual style is so cool, like the slightly shifted camera perspective. It's like basically a 2D fighter, but it's got some 3D fightery elements to it. Cool looking character models, smooth 60 FPS. Like, I love the stages in these games too, because they do a really awesome job with like looking visually interesting and smooth without having like a lot of actual 3D geometry. So if I ever knew, I definitely forgot like how the meter system works. Try and press the card button to see if I can get it to do anything. Oh yeah, he used meter there for sure. Alright. If anyone has like a move list, I don't know, forget if this has like Street Fighter special moves or not. But do feel free to look it up for me. This counters the rooftops? Pretty much. I mean, it's like, I think construction site girders is enough of the same appeal. Like, I love like stages like this. It's so fucking brilliantly designed. Like, it's mostly a black void. Air blocking. But like the actual geometric detail is used so intelligently, and the color palette and lighting just really makes it work. There's like just a small bit of model detail, but the composition of it is like so awesome. Yeah, I'm not really going to be able to read an FAQ. I think probably juggle. So if there's anything in there that's easy, digestible, bite-sized information, like it's fine if there isn't. But that'd be cool. Yeah, like it's. I feel like I've never seen any other fighting games of this era kind of design their backgrounds this intelligently. Alright, we got some motions there. Okay, quarter circle back kick. Good on kick. Oh, he's absorbing me. Show you kick. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can like do a little string and cancel into specials. That's what. Yeah, how I remembered it. Quarter. Oh, okay. Little command jump kind of a thing. Oh shit! Okay, I guess that was. Half circle forward, punch. Okay. The critical blow finish probably is when I have this flashing meter. Down to back to forward punch. Might require more meters, I'm not sure. Oh shit. Okay, I was trying to do the super. I got some. Oh yeah, he's got like infinite gauge. Yeah, I don't know what the critical blow finish mechanic entails. Train stage, like, again, like, I fucking love the stages in this game. Oh shit. That's good animation. Okay. I could cancel into the super, but I don't think it comboed. But you can probably like juggle with it.
3, 2, ready, go!
Like again, there's not a lot of stuff actually happening in the background, but it's like the actual polygons are used very judiciously. Shit. Oh my god. Maybe you need to have infinite or 3 meters or something. Do the... Ah, shit. Let me low. So maybe the card button is only, like, it's some kind of mechanic that's only used in the theater mode, maybe. Where you, like, collect cards and it does shit or whatever. I think that's just... Yeah, that's just back punch. So the supposed quarter circle back punch move, I don't know what it is. Stick to the kick specials that seem to work. Dude, I'm trying to do this super. Alright, chip him out. Game's so cool. If you get drunk on top of a moving train, well, kneel for you. Even here, there's like proper, like, polygonal detail in a bunch of different sort of background layers. So, like, regardless of how it's done technically, like, how it comes across is basically stages that, the backgrounds that feel more detailed than just about any 3D fighter on the system. And certainly that run in 30 or 60 FPS. Like, Toshinden 3 has a toggle, a 60-30 FPS toggle. And if you play in 60 FPS, the backgrounds are like more or less blank voids. Okay. What was it? It's quarter circle back, half circle forward. Yeah. Okay, that was it. Because it used all my meter, and it was like a green projectile. So I wonder if it would have looked different if it connected. But it doesn't. Like, it looked like startup was long. So just like the regular super, I don't think you can necessarily combo into it very easily. But if opportunity presents itself, I'm going to try using the move again. Dude, it's so impressive. Like, the camera even like spins around. So what I mean by that is like there is stuff on the other side of the camera. Like, even if it's mostly just the same looping background texture. Like, normally you wouldn't bother model a bunch of stuff that isn't going to be seen. chip him out. Yeah, like the stage is, it's one of those games, like I know that Fighter's Impact is a little bit like that too, where you kind of look at it and go like, yeah, okay, I can see how this is built. This is actually pretty simple, but like it being sort of obvious in hindsight when you look at it is one thing, but you know, they still did it, and a lot of other devs didn't. Yeah, I guess if you launch him like that, you could probably juggle. Oh, they don't even go straight forward. So that's like a down forward punch. You do this big launcher. It seems like it would give enough time. Of course, I don't know how either the super or the whatever it was called, critical blow finish. Combo. Getting extremely owned here. We're basically even on health now, though. Maybe it only launches like that on counter hit or something. Oh, the juggle. Oh, that was his super, I guess. P and 8K. 8K. There's like a different. Oh, okay, I see. What if you do it off a jump in? Okay. Oh, it looks like I can combo off of that. Oh shit, that was pretty sick. Certainly didn't combo. Ah. I wanted to see if I could launch him so I could try to do the big super. Moo, what a guy. Already over?
3, 2, ready, go!
Time to waste this meter. I should probably stop trying to go for that big launcher. It's not really paying off. Kind of interesting, the kick throw, just like the side switch kind of opener thing. Oh yeah, I got the weird crumple, which is like a comboable state. Chiaki no Kachi. I win. Nice. Okay. Stage 7. Once C is still alive, but difficulty is ramping up a little bit.
3, 2, ready, go!
A little more conventional with the kind of floor and the textured background, but it's still like even the layout, the fact that it's actually 3D geometry with a curve, like that looks pretty fancy. Oh, low opener. Not super clear to me whether you can combo up that, but I'm pretty sure. Oh shit. Oh boy. Yeah, the punch special moves are a little confusing to me. Not really sure what they are exactly. The supposed quarter circle back punch, I don't even know that I have successfully done. Because that, I think, is just her. Yeah, that's just 4P. But basically everything seems cancelable. I was trying to see if I could juggle with that. That definitely did not work. Not saying it doesn't, but I couldn't, like, I didn't succeed. Her supers are slower than most. Interesting. Interesting.
3, 2, ready, go!
Oh shit. Like, it's so impressive, like, even with the, like, the coloring of the textures and everything, like, implying the sort of atmospheric, whatever you call it. So you have, like, the sort of fade in the background. Again, not a technically, like, complex thing to do, but not something you would necessarily see implemented in a 3D fighting game background like this. I wonder if that was unblockable. Had like a million frames to start up, so it very well could have been. Oh boy. Oh. It's not, if you don't get a combo off of that kind of grab, you certainly get a mix-up. I guess one thing that I just realized is that you really don't have a clear view of how close you are to gaining a level.
Ready, go!
Like, I'm not sure, I guess like the triangle fills up maybe? Oh shit. Because you press punch plus action, and you do like a regular throw. If you press kick plus action, you do this side swap thing. Oops. Oh man, cheap. Oh, it's an overhead. Let me just get in. Now, of course, as far as the stages go, the fact that you have this kind of locked camera angle means that you can, you know, if you want modeled detail, you don't have to like distribute it along an entire three-dimensional arena like you would if the camera can see any angle. But even so, like, it's just very well considered. Oh, okay, that's weird. Do the little overhead hop. Oh shit! Yeah, I was trying to do the super. Didn't really work. Holy shit! Okay. That did a lot of damage. That did like 50%.
3, 2, ready, go!
The dream is not completely dead yet. Try to tech the throw. I'm not sure if that's a thing in this game. Got me out of the super startup. Nice. I mean, if a level 1 super does that much, I guess it's fair if the critical blow does a lot. Nice. I'm a little scared about him building up the meter, though. I don't know how it connected, so I don't know if it was unblockable. Like, it feels like it could have been. Like, you know, it wouldn't be a complete shock. Oh. Okay, that was weird. Okay. There we go. As long as one of them reaches, I'll be okay. The dream is alive. Final stage. That's what's his name, Merquar, I think. Yeah. Oh, the final boss void. Putting cross-ups. I can't even see where I went. Okay, it doesn't take a ton of damage, I guess. Armor. Yeah, okay. The 1cc, it's hanging by a thread.
女の子いじめちゃダメなんだぞ。
3, 2, ready, go!
Okay. Dude, it's fucking armored normals. It's trying to throw. That's a startup for. Oh, okay, that was pretty sick. The throw iframes. Trying to throw, but he got through it. We avoided a super. But that wasn't enough. Oh, instant continues.
Ready, go!
Juggalo. Nope, I can't sweep under that. Can I take throw with jump ins? Ooh, okay. Throw, like, I guess armor doesn't work against throws at least.
3, 2, ready, go!
Probably could have punished with something else, but empty jump throw seems to work pretty well. Okay, not when it does that kind of shit, but or that, but win's a win. All right. Makes me wish I knew this or figured it out earlier, but that's fine. It's fine. We don't get the 1cc, but
3, 2, ready, go!
yeah, if I do empty jumps, okay, cross up. Oh, try to grab him, but I can just block until I land. We got him.
大丈夫？
We get an ending? Almost 1cc, yeah. 1cc is within our grasp. I mean, not on this run, obviously, but 1cc is conceivable. Because yeah, that's the thing, like, you know, it could be like it not having character endings, it's not unusual. I guess it does. Okay, cool. Get during the staff roll. But endings like only happening on a 1cc or a true last boss or something like that, that's also definitely not unusual. So you never really know for a fact, like, sort of what the game has to offer just from beating it. Like, around this time frame, it was kind of expected for there to be some secret aspects like that. Surprised there's no vocals. Seems like there should have been, right? Yeah. But yeah, it's such a nicely polished game. It's like pretty unassuming and sort of, I don't want to call it small, but like in some ways, you can kind of tell that this is not like a game from Namco or whatever, right? It's like a little bit more sort of humble or unassuming. But the models, the animation, like the overall visual presentation is like really high quality. But I guess there is stuff like that, you know, the music, it's good, but it's not like live studio recordings. It's not, there's not vocals. There is an anime opening, but it's like pretty short. Attractive Action Club, motion capture. So like for what it is, it's very impressive. But it's probably not the highest production value game of this kind. Like, I'm sure there are games that are significantly less impressive with more resources. Special thanks to KMFDM, sure. Developed by Rockjim, published by Banpresto. Yeah, very fond of this game. It's just one of those games that, like, the way the gameplay system works, you got the punch and a kick, you know, you can kind of throw together strings. Oh. Okay, like, even the animation, like, is a little bit budget, right? It's not the most impressive thing you've ever seen. Like, it's fine, obviously, no complaints, but there are aspects of it where you can look at and kind of see that it's not... I mean, it's like a Banpresto release and not a Namco release or whatever. Not to say that Banpresto is like a low-tier publisher necessarily, but, you know, they do a lot of licensed stuff and everything, and it doesn't feel too surprising, at least in my mind, to see something from them that feels like it's not the highest budget kind of thing. I'm into the trading mode super quick just to see if there's anything... Like, I'm assuming this is entirely connected to the story stuff. Entry a new challenger. Huh. Well polished enough, with a bit more luck, would have been successful enough to have a critical blow too. Well, I mean, this is the sequel, right? So this is the sequel to... Gei Togi Shadow Struggle, which is kind of a similar type of game. And Heaven's Gate, I believe, is also connected to these games. So that's a little bit more of a 3D fighter. It has like full 3D arenas at least. It's been a hot minute since I played either of them, but I know they're connected at least. I wonder if... I feel like something must have happened because I unlocked, like, I saved. I wonder if... Oh, I can't pick the boss for this. I wonder if you, maybe you get something if you beat the game with every character or something. Because it doesn't seem like there's no time records, there's no score, there's no, like, character usage stats. Like, it doesn't have a lot of that kind of extra stuff that... Not something I would take for granted or, like, expect necessarily, but the kind of, like, extra fluff that you would definitely see in Tekken games and stuff like that. Curious to see, again, if I can do some arcane button combination to maybe take some other kind of costume or something. I just kind of want to see what this is. I feel like I'm dabbled with this at some point, but I probably just wouldn't have saved it. Like rival. Fight G. I'm, again, pretty confused about the whole card thing. I'm sure the manual might explain it to some degree, but don't have it in front of me, so...
3, 2, ready, go!
One round. Heck rolling. Does combo. Like, again, everything basically seems to be cancelable. her deadliest move. But yeah, of course, none of these games came out outside Japan, which seems, oh, cool. Which I'm sure has to do with, you know,
Ready, go!
it's not necessarily all down to like, oh, did no one think this would be marketable in America or Europe? But also, like, it's very much up to whatever company published the game originally, right? Because, like, fucking Battle Monsters, and even, yeah, Battle Monsters, Killing Zone, and even Battle Monsters is what I meant to say. Both came out in, like, worldwide. And those are weird, dank games from Naxat Soft, but I guess they just, like, had the distribution network, and it's not that, like, Banpresto couldn't possibly have made this game, you know, reach other markets, but it's probably, you know, they're probably a company that's maybe more focused on the Japanese market. At least I assume, like, I always associate rather Banpresto with, you know, The Great Battle and Super Robot Wars and whatever else, like those kinds of things. Sailor Moon, like, it's always anime licensed stuff, which makes sense that would be kind of primarily made for Japan. So maybe they just didn't, like, bother. But I feel like there's no reason why this, or a game like this, couldn't do just as well in the West as, you know, Boogie. What was that called? Kensei Sacred Fist, I think is the overseas title for Boogie. There was also, what was I thinking of? Some other, like, kind of dank 3D or polygonal, at least, fighting game that came out in the West. But, like, yeah, it's not like you can look at stuff and just based on quality feel like it should or should not have come out. Okay, so attribute fire, or attack fire, I guess. Oh, 必殺に火の力をパワーアップさせる. Alright, so you can attach. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure which is which here, but we like attach the fire attribute for special moves. Nice. I put them on the two moves I never use. I unequip. Oh, there we go. Oh, so we build a little graph there of fire, water, and wind. Was I thinking of Tobal? No, I was thinking of something more dank than that. I mean, and even Tobal 2 didn't come out for whatever reason. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you look at fighting games, like 3D fighting games on PS1, they kind of run the gamut, right? And there are, like, super polished, high quality games that stayed in Japan, and there's really dank ones that came out worldwide. No, I mentioned Evil, you mean Edits Value. I always get Evil Zone and Killing Zone mixed up. I get confused. Yeah, maybe Edits Value was the one I was thinking of. I'm not sure, but it doesn't matter. It was like, you know, it's just an example. We get fire. Can I? Oh, pretty cool. So the card button, does that do anything? Maybe you have certain cards that... Oh, you've left detected. Maybe certain cards have like a... They're not like attached to a special move like that. He seems to have a lot of defense, or I'm just bad. But everything I do seems to do very little damage. But that might have been true for the other fight as well. I wasn't really paying attention. I reckon there's some kind of leveling up deal going. Let's try double up, and then we'll probably leave it after that.
Ready,
I think that's a super. All right, let's see if we take a little bit of. Yeah, there we go. Wait, does that? How do I do the? Oh, is that her? Yeah, that okay. That's her quarter circle forward punch. Oh, maybe I don't have the super. No, I have the regular super. So I guess I just fucked up the motion. Whoops. Ah! Interrupted my string. That's fine. So I guess I don't get anything for this probably. Otherwise, I don't know what the point would be with that system. Oh, enemy take card of player. Ah, that's interesting. So I guess you can probably do with the trading. Well, maybe not. I was gonna say maybe you can play with your character, like your custom character in versus mode. Wait, did it autosave? It must have, because I have one card now. All right. Well, that's Critical Blow. Very cool game. Thank you very much for that pick.
Critical Blow.
I need to go on a short bathroom break. I don't know if I have been smart enough to set up the raffle stuff so I can have it running visibly during the break. But you know what? Let's just hold off on the raffle and we'll do it when I come back. I'll be back in just a few minutes anyway. So I shall refresh myself, stretch a little bit, I'm sure. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
3, 2, ready?
It's a good time to pay for a pick. Well, doing it after a raffle has started is not great. So doing it before a raffle has started does seem like it would be a good time. But I'll leave that in your hands, and I'll be back shortly. See you guys in a little bit. Right, I returned, and it is time. King of Fighters Maximum Impact Regulation A. That. Wait, hang on. Why was memory card 1 not recognized? My original proper PS2 memory card not functioning properly? Be a shame. Here you go. So I have like 2 different like bootleg extra large memory cards. But I don't know that I like really trust them. And the PS2 memory card is like reasonably sizable. So I think I can get by pretty far with that. But I do want to double check Onimusha stuff. I can KOF ghetto ass save icons. A bouncer. Shinoya. Yurubaku. EX3. Critical velocity. 2. Onimusha Buraiden. Oh, Spy Hunter. Man, this game was so good. MI2. Yeah, there's MIA. Yeah, there we go. Hard luck. This game is fucking ultimate. Ken. Street Golfer, that's right. God of War 2. Fritz. Moros is pretty sick game too. Yeah, I've got my old American Urban Reign save files. And I played the US version when it was new, and then I bought the Japanese copy later. So I have the Japanese version save data here. And doing like the save file archaeology is just a good time. There's Rumblefish. Yeah, so I think this is probably wasn't Tekken 5 up here too? I think so. Oh yeah, that's Japanese Tekken 5, and my old Tekken 5 is there too. All right, so well we got the MIA save file here. That's the important part. Let's do it. Maximum fucking blur on everything. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Oh yeah, let me fix the spreadsheet while we watch the opening. I think this basically reuses a bunch of footage from the Maximum Impact 2 stuff. And then just slapping on the new characters. This is another game where I'm like surprised that it didn't come up yet. But here we are. Flashing light warning, I guess. It's a little obnoxious to look at, isn't it? Recycled KOF 2003 artwork for Ash there.
Maximum Impact Regulation A.
2 seconds of original CG there was pretty good looking though. So for those not familiar, this is the arcade update basically of Maximum Impact 2. So MI2, let's see if I can find my mouse cursor. I'll turn this down a little bit. MI2, just like the original Maximum Impact, was originally just a PS2 game. Max Impact Maniacs came out for Xbox a little later. But MI2, I'm pretty sure, was only ever on PS2. And like a year later or so, after it came out, they created this arcade version, which I'm sure there's probably a bunch of small differences in terms of balance or whatever. Like, I'm not sure the games are identical, but the core of the game is 100% like Maximum Impact 2. But because it was an arcade game, it doesn't have any of the extra shit that's in the PS2 original, because Maximum Impact 2 famously, you know, has every character has 2 costumes, and every costume has 8 colors, and many of them they're not just like colors, because they have like totally different textures and details, and there's a lot of goofy like Easter egg cosplay outfits or whatever. Like Terry Bogard has a Soul Bad Guy color. There's a bunch of like Gundam and Evangelion costumes in it. There's a lot of characters who have colors that are based on other characters within the game, or like other KOF characters, and a lot of shit like that. It has the mission mode with a bazillion different missions that it's not just like combo trials. There's some that are like that, but most missions are a little more either open-ended or like weirdly specific. And they also have stuff like, hey, beat up this Metal Slug tank. A bunch of like fun, fan servicey, goofy stuff. And the roster in MI2 is like wild, because MI1 had, you know, a pretty let's call it conservative, like standard like lineup of KOF characters plus some newcomers. And MI2 has everyone for MI1 returned, but they also added a bunch of additional weird newcomers, but also like Hattori Hanzo from Samurai Showdown, Richard Meyer from Fatal Fury 1, Theo from Metal Slug. It's like a whole bunch of... It's just a very eclectic roster. And it's a kind of an eclectic game in general, I would say. So MIA, the main kind of core difference between MI2 and this is that it's a 3v3 game. Because Maximum Impact before this was just 1v1. But I would say I guess you could say the 3 defining kind of features of this game compared to MI2 is that it's 3 versus 3. It is there's a couple of new characters which we saw in the intro, and they're featured prominently on the box. Well, Ash is, at least. And it's missing a lot of shit from MI2. It's missing the entire mission mode. It's missing half of the costumes. Because literally, the characters have 2 costumes with 4 colors each instead of 8. And typically, most of the wackier costumes were in kind of the back half. So like 1 through 4 are the sort of civilized ones, and 5 through 8 are the wacky ones. And they basically removed all the wacky stuff. I don't know. I'm sure by some metrics, some would say that this is the better game. Personally, I feel like MI2's greatest sort of contribution is being this wacky, fan servicey, just melting pot of weirdness. And this game getting rid of a lot of that content, I feel it hurts it quite a bit. I think it's very, very hard to claim that this is like the definitive version. Even though, yeah, like being released in arcades and whatnot, I would expect there to be mechanical refinements. Some people might argue that the 3v3 aspect makes it more fun or whatever, and I think that's perfectly fair. I think the roster additions are excellent. But yeah, I think MI2 is kind of the more fun package. I remember when this came out on PS2, like I was a little underwhelmed. Having really enjoyed MI2 and like seeing, because this came out in arcades when I was in Japan, or like I think it came out in 07. Because as I recall, like it came out around the time, like the PS2 version had not come out by the time I left Japan in mid 07, I think. Although I think the PS2 version came out very soon after the arcade one, if not around the same time, actually. But yeah, I remember like seeing the news about this game and an update. Like, I actually have an issue of Arcadia magazine that featured this game, and seeing that it was like missing all this stuff from MI2, I remember being pretty disappointed with. Yeah, so the new characters are Ash Crimson, Blue Mary, Xiaolong is new, right? She's like a brand new character, and yeah, Makoto Mitsuguchi from I was about to say World Heroes, from Fighter's History. AKA Lord Tiger Bazooka Jah. So let's take a look at this real quick. I'm sure, you know what? Normal, easy, beginner. Let's set it to easy because I feel like the first 2 matches are going to be cakewalks and then it's going to be a fucking nightmare. So I feel okay dropping it down a little bit. Is this like the flashing? I don't know. Let's leave it on. I guess it's. I've never. The K-Web often has this option. I'm always a little bit unclear on what exactly it changes. Not a ton of options. Although I could actually. Oh, it's set to max. Let me turn so I can turn it up a little bit here instead. Yeah, it's a little weird because it's like, yeah, obviously it makes sense that they wouldn't bring any of that stuff to the arcade, but then it gets a little weird that you have the PS2 version that is ostensibly, you know, an update from the previous one, but it's missing all this stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a weird situation. Oh, right, there's a fucking like parry button. On, I think we'll leave the control. It's gonna be a little weird, but we'll deal with it. So there's I can set up a macro for a throw, so I guess it's like 2 punches to throw or something. Well, although that's what that button is. Maybe it's 3, like both lights. Did it load? Let me double check that it actually loaded. Wait, I picked load, right? Whoops. Okay, I confirmed. Oh yeah, that's right. X and circle are both confirmed. I wasn't sure if it had load in my stuff previously, so in case there's like unlocks or progression or something else that I had saved, I don't want to risk overwriting it. Just curious to see. So I had save data. Well, okay, this makes sense. Whenever we played it last time, we didn't beat it within... Is this minutes and seconds or is it 24 hours? I guess it's minutes, right? So we didn't beat it within 24 minutes, which aligns pretty well with my recollection of it getting like really hard once you get to the latter matches. Now, that's the thing, like, I don't think this game has really anything to unlock either, so I'm not exactly sure. I mean, it doesn't have, like, characters and costumes and stuff, at least, I'm pretty sure. But maybe there's something. Okay, yeah. The voice setting, I guess, is, like, pick a character. Hey, what's this? Why is it... I'm pretty good, though. Yeah, this is probably like the story scenes. Yeah, I'm just curious, like, what the little stamp is for. So I guess I don't think the story scenes are even in this either. Yeah, okay, so these are like unused, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I guess they had to like figure out what they could put here to have like something there. I mean, it has online play, or I mean, it had, if you paid for the service in Japan. Even the fact that the time attack, it doesn't even have like arcade mode or story mode. It's like literally time attack. I mean, obviously, it's the arcade mode. It's fine, but it just makes it feel more bare bones when it feels like the core basic default option that should be there is not even there. Yeah, it's like it's a package that when you like you kind of boot it up, it's like underwhelming. All right, we got a time limit here. So if you're playing Maximum Impact Regulation A, you gotta pick another Mary because it's like the sickest character design. And I don't know, I'm guessing Light Punch is the default color. Gotta go with some Tiger Bazooka Ja. Great preview here, but I think he's got the Funoshi outfit. Let's go with that, sure, why not? Let's pick a different button. Yeah, there's the other new character. Shivatama, the gender fluid last boss. Let's go with Ryo. Oh, it looks kind of goofy. I'm like looking over the character select to see the characters. That's right, Jenny is in this. I forgot that. And what's his name? Hydra? Or like Hyena, that's his name. Hyena, the story announcer dude. Oh, whoops, okay, gotta mash. Like the guy in the suit with the big fucking Wario nose and the necktie that's like crooked going all over the place. Yeah, so the game is 3v3, but it doesn't have actual teams because it doesn't have endings. Wait, so the X button is the default color. No, that's probably... Wait, I'm confused. I like Ryo's model in this game. He looks way better than the first game. Well, so does mostly everyone, I guess.
Here we go. The battle begins.
Yeah, you would expect Light Punch to be the default, but that's not the button I pressed. Massive screen shake. Oh, yeah, of course we got some PS2. Oh yeah, the parry. Wait. Oh yeah, that's the Sabaki parry button. I know in the first game you can do all these like super weird OTG sweeps. But I think that was toned down a bit in the sequel, and probably even more so in this one. But like if you knock someone down, you can just sweep them like 8 times. I think that's Hyena's alternate costume where it's got the shades and the long hair. Yeah, so you can get like one sweep. I like the combos as impacts. Has insane OTGs. I see. Yeah, but I think the first one was like really weird. That's kind of cool. I got a perfect, even though I didn't have full health because I didn't take hits. That's pretty unusual in KOF. I do like it though that the CPU opponents actually like they're not all like using the default colors. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. You got rolls. We probably have knockdown attacks on both heavies. Yeah. But I don't understand the throw shortcut macro. Oh, that's a taunt. That's pretty good. Dude, it looks good. Like the characters look good in this.
Good luck. This is
Uruk. That's 99 Kyo.
This is a crucial choice.
Mignon in the middle right, and or that's that Ninon. I was getting, yeah, that's Ninon. And Nagase, is that the Falcon self-insert ninja girl? Oh yeah, no, you're right about the throws because I got confused. Because there are macros set up for certain things. And I thought there were macros set up for both punches, but it's actually a macro for both lights. It was just me misreading it. So yeah, it is both punches and both kicks. That was a Budiki 1 poster. Metal Slug. I'm trying to read it. Metal Slug something. Does it say Metal Slug the movie or what does it say? Metal Slug Complete. Okay, yeah. Kind of crazy. It's like Metal Slug 6. Metal Slug Complete, I think, was the Metal Slug, the name of the collection that was out for like the Wii. But so there's ads for like contemporary games, but also just like Samurai Showdown in general.
We're just getting started here. Fight.
Oh yeah, there's camera control. I forgot about that. Guess we can. Yeah, so select. Well, that's a cool little feature. I don't think this was in MI2. So yeah, the target. You can toggle like either character or like in between both of them. So yeah, but there's an ad for Budiki 1, which seems. I mean, that's cool. They can put whatever SNK games up there they want, but it's a little stands out a little bit compared to the others. There's okay, it's just the same ads up there. The no statue is pretty cool. I like this, like considering this. Oh, there's Griffin Mask just chilling up there. Okay, that's pretty cool. Little cameo, little hidden Easter egg. Anything else up there? Not. Like there's a helicopter flying around. Like the setting for all the stages are a little bit generic, and they're all like these square arenas. So they're not the most like artistically interesting or evocative stages of any KOF, but they're like kind of cool. Oh, it was in the other games? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I play these games a bunch, but it's been 15 plus years. My memory's a little hazy. But I do believe, without bothering looking it up, that the supers are all, no, maybe I should look it up. Each super has like a set strength level. Oh yeah, there's the stylish arts, which are like target or like dial combos. Yeah, you can use light or heavy, but that doesn't mean it's like multiple strengths, because the stars indicate like what level strength they are. M escalation, FHCF. Marry triple ecstasy during double spider. So I think because the third one, that's like the install super from Railbout, I think. Blueberry is like a super cool character, but I never really played her in any of the games, so I don't like. I know she's got a somewhat convoluted move list, or like she's not the most straightforward character in terms of her moves, because she's got like these kind of follow-ups and got a weird mix of like counters and command grabs and charge moves. I mean, you can kind of see she's got a lot of moves, but a bunch of them are like follow-ups and stuff too. But yeah, it says here, so all these at the end, like when she's in Mary Escalation, you get spin fall, double spider, straight slicer, double clutch. I guess these are all the same, her regular specials, but they just basically get better. Oh yeah, no, it's just like 7 of them. Typhoon is, yeah, half circle back twice and kick. So down plus heavy punch during certain number of specials while she's in, and those specials can only be done when she's in the install super, I see. Okay. Oh, come on.
That's gonna leave a bruise. Winner.
Squeeze in a little post-round taunt.
Suck it up.
I mean, yeah, the fact that she's got like, yeah, it's just like a convoluted type of character, which isn't really my thing typically. All right, let's see if we can land the command grab. Like pretty underwhelming looking. The game is like insanely fast paced too. I mean, not that KOF is like typically a slow paced game, but it's just like everything about this is just so like frantic and unhinged. Like even aesthetically, it just has that kind of quality to it. Man, like all the classic voices too. So like, I mean, the new KOF games are fine. I mean, they're great games, but like the voices and everything is fine. But it's so weird, like, because KOF had the same voices for so long. That when pretty much all of them changed just across the board in 14. I mean, actually, I guess a bunch of them changed even before that, but feels weird, and especially when you play one of the older ones, so you hear the classic voices. It's like, oh shit, it just like really sort of stands out. Yeah, the move lists are a bit insane. Like, there's just a lot of things about this that contribute to its overall insanity. Okay, so that's like his level 2. I'm not sure how about the Sabaki is meant to work. Like, even just the way the characters move across the screen when you do certain moves. Wow, okay, he's got like a big follow-up to that. Half of Leona's string. Yeah, like, because they have like all the strings and everything too, right? I would say this is definitely one of the less exciting stages. Probably the one we saw with the neon and like billboards and helicopters and everything is like one of the more exciting ones. But there's certainly a Neo Geo land stage and everything. I know there wasn't the first one. I would expect it to be here too. Okay, CPU parry, of course. Dead. Nope. Oh, I was trying to do Wake Up Super, but then you start fucking rolling around on the floor because the game has like 3D fighter mechanics. Wanted to use the meter. The moment of truth for our contest has arrived. Fight! First attack. Sick. All right. I tried to combo into command grab super, but can you do that in this game? I guess I don't know if I couldn't combo or if it was just. I guess you can do running throws in this, which is interesting. That's not typically a thing you can do in KOF. It seems pretty fucking cheap. There we go. No, yeah, what I meant was like I was trying to combo into the command grab super, and KOF typically lets you combo into grabs.
This is auto select.
And it didn't work, but I'm not sure if it's because it's in like illegal combo route or it was a hitbox thing or what exactly. It's all this alternate. I was gonna say I don't really like it much, but I guess I don't care much for its design in the first place.
Here we go. The battle begins.
Yeah, I mean, I did cancel into it, but it didn't connect. But it should work. Like, but her, like, I don't know. At least their whip animation looks kind of weird. So I'm not sure if it was just. Like, I would expect that it was mostly just a hitbox thing, I guess. Can I get that to come out, please? Did that even do like any chip? I like Mitsuguchi. He's pretty cool. I mean, I like him in Fighter's History too.
We're just getting started here.
It's weird too, where like, I mean, I understand it, but it feels strange that the players turn around, right? So their back's facing the camera on the player 2 side. Right, there's the Sabaki. Okay. Oh, that was his roll, right? Okay, it just has that long of a startup. I was like holding the button last time and I thought it was charging it up, but no, it's just that long startup. Oh. Okay. Little combo hit. I should look up his supers, I guess. So I'm assuming. Oh, nice! You can actually pause here. I'm assuming Yo's level 3 is his. I don't know. I can't remember what the move is called, but he says Ichigeki Hisatsu when he does it. Gotsui Taiga Bazooka. Oh, you can hold it. Okay, I wasn't. Oh, interesting. So you can charge it, and during the charge, if you press kick, you cancel it. Okay. Just okay. Cortical back kick. Oh yeah, because I did that before, and that was also level 1. You can do it in the air. Okay. Cortical forward twice kicks is level 2, and also. Okay. Explosion technique. God demon strike, I guess. Okay, sounds pretty good. New world. Shinsekai. Level 3, okay. Yeah, of course, Netscape. Like, it's not a it's not that this game did something weird by doing it that way. It just feels strange to look at, and it would feel strange back then, except there was, I guess, a little more novelty to it, just seeing it in 3D. Because obviously, you know, Street Fighter EX does the exact same thing. But coming to it now, when we're so accustomed to seeing characters we're used to from a 2D environment presented with polygons, but also just like Battle Fantasia is a great example of something just like attempting to have a certain aesthetic to it. It's a technique that we have come to take for granted as the default, but that wasn't the case when this was made. So just coming back to it feels a little strange, especially because, you know, you can look at something like Tekken or Virtua Fighter or whatever else, and the animations aren't necessarily like the poses of the characters aren't designed with like a particular facing direction, right? Because the game was always, you know, the characters could be viewed from any angle. But it feels weird here because obviously they're recreating all the poses and animations from the 2D games, where when you design a pose and an animation for a character in a 2D game, you don't have to, and in fact I would argue you shouldn't even consider what the character would look like from any other angle than the one you're actually depicting it from. So the poses are like not necessarily going to prioritize correct form or anything beyond what it looks like from a, you know, the particular angle that you're seeing it from. So when you take those kind of poses and recreate them in 3D and show them from different angles, it's not that the poses are like broken or bad or anything, but when you have the character on the other side, like always being shown from the exact opposite angle, it feels a little bit strange. I mean, a simple example is just like the idle stances, because characters are like in fighting games usually are facing kind of, they're not really looking straight on, or even if they're looking this direction, they're usually kind of facing a little more like this. Like, of course, in a fighting stance, you don't typically have both of your feet parallel and facing, like, you know, with your feet and shoulders parallel like this. You would typically be kind of, you know, with your 1 foot forward. But in fighting games, it's usually like significantly more extreme to kind of show the character from the front, from the kind of camera perspective. So because that is a little more exaggerated, when the character's then like facing the exact opposite, you just see them perfectly from the back, and it's a little bit strange. But anyway, UCB HCF or UCF HCB. Okay. Pick motion. All right, I can basically just guess and improvise, and something will come out.
First attack.
Alright, he's got a fucking Chinyukin. Alright, that was pretty sick. Ah! I was trying to go for some kind of a tick throw setup.
Winner.
No win poses when running around, only after the match. Keeping it snappy.
First attack.
Oh, okay, yep, that's quite the OTG combo. Okay. Trying to combo into Zombie. Nope. Okay, I'm dead. Jesus, alright. Fucking destroyed me. All because I wanted to land a super. But yeah, damage in this game can get pretty crazy, which is not super untypical for KOF. Although at this point, I mean, 13 kind of blew that up. Not that there hadn't been like high damage shit in KOF before that. Like KOF 50 or 95, a B&B does like 80%. But the big like touch of death combos wasn't necessarily a standard feature of KOF. But this game kind of has that, I feel like.
This is auto select. Choose the order your characters will fight. This is a crucial choice, so do it wisely. You're done.
But yeah, like it always feels weird in a fighting game, or you know, KOF, let's say, when you fight like random groupings of characters in a random location. You know, not every fighting game, certainly nowadays, have character-specific stages. But in KOF, to not have proper teams, not have any, like, not only are the stages not like team-specific, they feel so incredibly generic that it has like everything feels a bit, I don't know what word for it exactly. And parried. Like, it just has this kind of bland feeling to it. Is there a sweet cancelable? It doesn't seem like it. It's so strange. Yeah, I haven't that connected. There we go. I should kill. This game is just like, there's no downtime. It's like really exhausting. Louisa, yeah, she was like one of the main story characters, I guess, in MI2. She's like on the box and whatever. Like almost all of the Maximum Impact original characters have these like big, like fancy formal wear outfits and stuff. It's just like an aesthetic I'm not super into. Whoops. Press the wrong button. Yeah, the loads are like reasonably quick, but it's a good thing they're there. Or it's trying to an opportunity to super. Got the meter advantage at least, but hopefully Ryo can accomplish a little bit more than in the last fight.
Suck it up and get ready for war. Fight! First attack. Counter hit. That's gonna leave a bruise.
Okay. Dude, okay, I gotta My input's that fucked up? Yukorambu, yeah. Okay. It's there. I just oh, it's heavy punch only. Okay, that explains it. That's weird. Yeah, and Hosokoken is light punch only. That is so strange. Chokugen Cool something? I'm not sure what that super is. Enchi Ha whatever. Yeah, that's gotta be the quarter circle forward heavy punch. So the kick super, I don't know what it is. But Rambu and that one is both. Okay, but Rambu is heavy punch only. Because normally in most KOFs, the light punch Rambu is faster, so you can combo into it. The heavy punch has a long startup, but it has iframes. So you can use it as like a reversal and stuff. Here he only has the one.
Winner.
I do have 4 bars, so I guess I can do both. But I want to see what the kick super is.
The moment of truth for Akata.
Yeah, so that's Kyo Kusanagi Classic. There are 2 versions of Kyo. There's 2 versions of Ryo and 2 versions of Terry in this game. Well, let's see if I get to do fucking any super. Oh, I could combo up that, I guess. Oh, fuck. How can I not get any of his supers to come out? It's fucked up. So there's Kyo, standard Kyo, who's like, I guess the Rekka version, and Kyo Classic, who's like the Fireball version. There's Yo and Mr. Karate, and there's Terry and Wild Wolf. Like, Wild Wolf is basically the Mark of the Wolf's Terry, but I'm not sure about his moveset exactly. Okay, I'm trying to do this. Why can't I just like... not get supers to come out. Alright. That was a bit sweatier than I would have liked. We're doing okay so far. Is that a different win pose? I'm not sure.
This is auto select. Choose the order your characters will
Oh yeah, this forgot that Lily is in this. Billy's sister. And that was Soare, right? Soare Meira, one of the 2 main characters. Custom intro.
Here we go.
That's right, she's got like the leg warmers in this game.
First attack.
Alright, doesn't have proper. Yeah, I guess probably Mr. Kata has maybe proper projectiles. Okay. Here's if taunting would do anything neater. Whoa, okay. No GG. So I guess that probably the floor bounce launcher stuff is probably on counter hit, if I had to guess. The overhead leap punch. Lord Abs Nerdity rating. Welcome everybody. We're playing some fighting games. We're currently playing King of Fighters Maximum Impact Regulation A. It's a pretty wild game. Whoa. Okay, that's a command normal and a half. Nice. Got the super cancel. Parry specials also. Happy Friday to you, Abs. Happy Friday to all the raiders. Welcome everybody. We're doing Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Games, in which I play fighting games. You guys choose which of them I play. We do raffles where the winner gets to pick the next game. And we should be doing one not too, well, shouldn't promise too much. I don't think there's that many fights left. But let's not take anything for granted. Okay, yeah, nice. Figured out how that kind of cancel works at least. I don't know how many fights there are, but I wouldn't expect there to be too many.
The moment of truth for our contestants arrived.
Hope everything went well with your stream ads. I'm hoping for your sake that whatever you guys were playing was not quite as frantic as this. I like this game, but it's a little exhausting to play because it's extremely fast-paced and I don't know anything very well in this game. I mean, I've played a lot of King of Fighters, but the game's kind of weird and different.
That's gonna leave a bruise.
Dude! Oh, I'm alive. Didn't help.
That's gonna leave a bruise.
They just really fucking turn it on sometimes, huh? I landed like 2 hits. Go through the entire team with one dude, land 2 hits with the next. Alright, it's Gucci. Alright, Tiger Bazooka Jaw. Dude! Okay, you just OTG with the same move, I guess. I didn't even do that. I'm so nervous right now. Alright, no, that should have been it. That should also have been it. Oh, that's right, you can do that in the air. Wait, so that's right. Quarter forward kick, the other super. Trying to recall too many things in the middle of a very hectic match.
Choose the order your characters will fight. This is a crucial choice, so do it when you're done.
Alright, there's Chelim, who's the original Taekwondo fighter in this. Well, she was in the first one. I don't really remember what her moveset is like, though. Then Fio and Jenny.
あんたラッキーよ。だって私と戦えるんだから。
Here we go. The battle begins. Fight. First attack.
Can't do a combo like that. Makes sense.
A counter hit. That's gonna leave a bruise.
Can you combo up? Nope. Well, maybe against the wall. This game has like fucked up OTG combos, but it's got some kind of fucked up wall combos and stuff as well. Alright, that's that super. Okay. Oh, I guess that's Marco Rodriguez's super from Mark of the Wolves. That's kind of cool. I don't think Real's ever had that in any other game. Okay, cool. But yeah, you have these fucked up strings where you get like high-low mix-ups in the middle of the string and shit. Okay. Oh, that's kind of interesting. You can like super cancel on whiff. Oh, whoa, okay. Alright, we're doing pretty well. Alright, there's Chelim.
Suck it up and get ready for war. Fight.
But yeah, it's interesting, as someone mentioned before, like, they didn't really use any of these characters. Like, these games have so many original characters. There's KOF EX on the Game Boy Advance as well. Down him. Master! Yeah, they do have multiple win poses. That's good. Remember when characters had multiple win poses in fighting games? Oh shit, it is the boss team. Geese, Duke, and Jivatma. Geese needs no further introduction, obviously, but Duke was the final boss in Maximum Impact 1, and Jivatma is the final boss of Maximum Impact 2. So I guess this is probably the final match. Yeah, we get the geese theme. Duke is such a fucking chode. Look at him. Ultimate fucking try-hard character design. Like every Maximum Impact character had like multi-colored hair and soul patches, and I mean, I'll say this: it's kind of refreshing that the character design and like the aesthetic of Maximum Impact is so like obviously and thoroughly the result of one person's, you know, unfiltered taste. That person, of course, being Falcon, the character designer and eventually director of this series. And I think that's cool. Like, it's cool that he got to do that. But I also think a lot of the character designs are like kind of whack.
We're just getting started here. Fight! The first attack.
Oh, yeah, that's a boss character. I was hoping I'd hit him in the wall, but... Okay. Well, I thought I was dead like half of their life bar ago. But that went okay. Rio usually doesn't accomplish much, but... Then again, Mary died in 2 hits last time, so let's see if we can get something done with her. That worked. God, that was an overhead, I guess. In Guilty Gear ass overhead, where you're hitting from below, and somehow that means you have to block high. Oh, whoa. I was gonna say, oh, that's blocked, but he even parried it. Cheap. Oh boy. Oh my, I'm gonna lose. Okay. I'm a little scared about this. I got meter, but I gotta actually land something with it. I don't remember Geese. Oh, it's Nightmare Geese. Yeah, it's got the aura. That's so sick. Dude! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, and I burnt the meter. When I jumped in and did my parry, that was supposed to be the command grab super, which, if it had come out, would have connected. So now I've got the meter disadvantage. And I have to deal with... I don't even get extra bar. Of course. That was not exactly what I meant to do, but I'll happily take it. Okay. Is it looking alright? Bye! To be expected. Nice. Okay. Whew. Is that it? Did we get the 1cc? So good. Hey, there we go. Even that, like, yeah, okay, we got a team of boss characters, but it's still like a little bit underwhelming as far as like a final boss fight. There's no like drama around the fight itself, no really intro to it. But I mean, it really feels like this game was completely made for like competitive play. You know, they put it in arcades and they added characters. They have this like literally nothing in the transition from MI2 to MIA adds anything to the game in terms of like, I don't know, anything that isn't like
like that Kyokusanagi and Kyokusanagi Classic are listed as different characters. Yeah, Terry Bogard, Wild Wolf, and Kim. Lord Kuata Kong. Good old monster Maitsuka. Game balance direction Falcon. But yeah, like, this is an update, more like a side date, I don't know, a lateral move from MI2. And yeah, from a competitive standpoint or like gameplay standpoint, I wouldn't know because I don't know the games on that level. But I'm sure it's entirely possible that this game is considered the better game. But it's kind of like looking at, I don't know, Street Fighter V at launch or whatever. Like, yeah, there's it's a fine game there, but as a total package, it's kind of underwhelming. And I feel this has a little bit of that feel too, especially coming off Maximum Impact 2. But it's cool, and I'm very glad that it's not just stuck in arcades. Like, I'm glad they made a console port, even if it's very bare bones. Hey, we made the list. And that's 1cc. We did bump down the difficulty a little bit, but I'm glad we did, because I would not have preferred to have been stuck on the final boss fight or anything. But yeah, we've been moving at a pretty snappy pace today, so let's keep that up and set up the next raffle for picking the next game. Right, so yeah, I believe that's all set up, and we can just do this. The raffle is now open. Type raffle in chat to have the chance of picking the next game. Thank you, the opponent, for this pick. That means we have almost cleared out the entire KOF list in the game selection here. KOF 14 is actually the only one left. It's pretty funny. There's like some series or chunks of games that have been kind of picked clean, and then there's like a whole bunch of Street Fighter games that haven't been played yet and stuff like that. It's kind of interesting. So let's check this up on the list, and of course, for those of you who may just have joined, you can type !VS, which I'm just going to do for you, and you've got the link to the spreadsheet right there, and you can see all the games available to pick right there. I just realized that there's... I went back and updated the list earlier this week to add some missing VOD links and stuff, and I'm just noticing right now that there's actually... it's a VOD from July of last year. It's not being linked to. I wonder if I fucked up and didn't highlight that or something. Probably? I don't know. I'll have to investigate that. I didn't make a note of it, but... 30 seconds, accounting for Twitch lag. I would say this is your last call. It's got low turnout for this raffle, so you've got pretty good chances if you enter your name. See what we end up with. It's been a pretty, well, I was gonna say it's been a fun selection of games tonight, but I think that's usually the case. But it's a fun selection of games on the list, so anyway, let's go. Boom. The Negative Ion. Congrats, you get to pick the next game. Track 0, I'm afraid you're just too late. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Alright, that is on PS3. That should work just fine. I have it tested here, so it should be fine. I'm gonna need to do a tiny little bit of setup to get that working, so I'm just gonna hop on over to the BRB screen for 2 minutes as I set that up. But when I return, we will play some Marvel vs. Capcom 3. See how that goes. I'll be back very shortly.
All right, I'm back. Let me just do the last bit of capture setup here. So I need to configure this and change it to component. Right, it's not plugged in because this cable is like really stretched. Where's the even port? So awkward. This music is from Yakuza. That is correct. Can't even see where this plugs in. Gotta be over there. I don't capture from my PS3 very often, so I don't have it like plugged in. There we go. So whenever I have to plug it in, I have to like kind of do it blind. So change it to 720. There we go. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Okay. Let's reset the timer. Let's update some stuff here. Dude, I cannot tell you when this was last booted up. With the proper Japanese box art that's actually kind of cool, unlike the Western one, which sucks ass.
Capcom presents Marvel Comics.
Oh, not 34. It's a bit much. Yeah, we actually played UMVC3 very recently for one of these. Gonna be interesting to kind of come back to this. I never played either of them much, but obviously no one played this game much because it was only out for like 8 months before Ultimate came out. But I was never like hugely into these types of games anyway. And I certainly never spent enough time to like learn how to play it properly. And even to the extent that I did, I've not retained any of that. So it'll be very scrubby, just mashing some buttons. But the presentation of these games are so great, so it's like still going to be plenty enjoyable. But like, when was the last time you saw this cinematic? Man, like, you know, I'm very excited for Street Fighter 6, but I kind of miss, like, not necessarily Marvel vs. Capcom, but Capcom fighting games that are crossovers or just like something like kind of, I guess, I don't know if it's not a very like established terminology, but I know in Japan I've heard some games referred to as Matsurige, or like festival games, that are kind of like just this kind of celebration. It's like usually there wouldn't necessarily be focused on the story. It's not necessarily I mean, it has no bearing on what the gameplay is like, or whether it's like a well regarded competitive game or whatever. But, you know, just these games where KOF Maximum Impact 2 would be a perfect example. Like, there's fan servicey stuff of just like cool shit to enjoy if you're a fan of whatever it's like the property that it's based on. I would say SNK Heroines is kind of a bad attempt at one of those because it doesn't really have there's elements of it in like the photo mode, which is kind of cool,
It's pretty great at it, actually. But I think this has that, like, in spades, with the, like, very fun selection of characters, stages that are all cool little representations of various aspects of, like, Marvel and Capcom stuff. You know, the visuals, the music, like, everything about this game has, like, that element to it. And, I mean, we had Embassy Infinite in... When did that come out? 2016? 2017? Something like that? And obviously, that game was just like a wet fart of a... Just... I don't know. And that's a good example, too, honestly, because of what the kind of thing I'm talking about. Because it's missing that aspect completely, you know? It may be mechanically sound. I know some people really enjoy that game, like, competitively or just from a gameplay standpoint, but it doesn't have any of that, like, celebratory, like, festival game feel to it, because it looked so gray and boring. Like, all the fun music was gone. You know, it was just bad. And there used to be, like, you know, setting aside, which funnily nowadays, if you think about, like, the gap from, you know, CVS2 and Capcom Fighting Jam to Street Fighter 4, that's only a gap of, like, 4 years, 5 years maybe. But back then, you know, up until that point, from between 1991 and 2003-ish, Capcom had been putting out, like, a lot of fighting games pretty steadily. But then after CVS2, there was, like, nothing for a good while. Capcom Fighting Jam eventually came out and was, like, pretty unimpressive, right? And after Street Fighter 4, there was TVC, there was the updated version of TVC, there was Street Fighter Cross Tekken, there was Marvel vs. Capcom, there was Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom, and I guess Street Fighter 5 and Marvel Infinite. But it's like, I understand that games take longer and longer to make. I think looking at Street Fighter 6, it feels like a good thing that they've been taking their time with it, putting a lot of money and effort into it, making sure that it's a good total package so it doesn't feel so lackluster and bare bones like Street Fighter 5 did. You know, up until Street Fighter 6's sort of announcement and reveal, I wasn't excited about the idea of Street Fighter 6 because I wanted it, like... it was hard to envision it being something worth getting excited for, given Street Fighter 5 and especially Marvel Infinite. Like, you know, Capcom just didn't have a good track record of recent releases with fighting games. But seeing at it now, and I mean, especially comparing it to something like SNK, who are obviously focusing on KOF 15 right now, but they're doing a lot with their older games, updating them with, like, rollback netcode and stuff like that, and even doing, like, you know, sort of supporting Samurai Showdown, the most recent one, with that too. They've announced a new Fatal Fury. They had SNK Heroines. Like, they're actually doing, you know, they don't have, like, 3 concurrent fighting games necessarily, but they're kind of cycling things and doing different stuff with different releases. It's not all KOF. So I kind of miss having more variety. You know, when Marvel 3 was big, Street Fighter 4 was big at the same time. So there was, like, multiple... If you didn't like one, there was something else for you. And I'm very excited for Street Fighter 6, so it's not like I'm looking for a replacement. I mean, Mortal Kombat's coming out and everything too. I'm being well served. But having said that, like, there's such a tradition of Capcom fighting games that aren't Street Fighter, whether it's CVS or MVC or whatever else. You know, honestly, it's been a decade. 2013 was Capcom's 30th anniversary. And at the time, I remember, you know, with the licensing stuff with Marvel, like, I was kind of convinced at that point that, like, surely as an anniversary thing, or just in general, it just happened to be well timed, Capcom's gonna put out, like, a new Versus style fighting game, but it's all Capcom characters. Like, it felt like such an obvious thing to do. And now we're at the 40th anniversary and nope, still nothing. But I don't know. It just feels like such an obvious thing to do. And just having, you know, some people clamor for rival schools, some people want a new Darkstalkers, and I would be perfectly fine with either of those. Some people would like a new MVC, and sure, you know, as long as it doesn't turn out anything like Infinite, I'm game. But anything that has this atmosphere and having, you know, weird left field oddball character picks and something that just feels like a celebration of Capcom stuff in a fighting game would be very fun to see. Let's just see how this is all set up. What on earth is this set up for? Did I have some weird ass arcade stick? Yeah, this looks like it makes way more sense. Yeah. I'm getting confused now because I changed arcade sticks, and this one has the modern layout, so now my button modes, I'm just reading what it says on screen. My button placements are all weird. Also, man, it feels so weird to see this this menu, like the life bars. Like, you know, obviously there's visual things that didn't really change between this and Ultimate, so everything that did change is like so weird. Yeah, there's like the different soundtracks and stuff. I guess we'll do classic, because I think we did dynamic when we played Ultimate. Oh yeah, it even changes here. Like fades in and out. That's kind of cool. And there we go. Japanese voices, that's another thing that they fucking inexplicably took out of Infinite. So messed up. I could turn this. I don't even know what kind of notifications we're talking about here, but I don't think I need them. Gallery, I guess you watch character endings. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You have like the character bios. So yeah, I didn't play this much, as you can see. Yeah, we have like 3 endings. I guess you unlock them all, viewers. Man. Shit like this should have been in Maximum Impact Regulation A. I mean, honestly, shit like this should be in every game, if you ask me. Artwork. Oh yeah, I guess you get the... Yeah. I mean, these are not great, but these are the... Yeah. Chrome illustrations. Yeah, these are all over the place. So are they only... It's only the Shinkiro... No, okay, there's this one, the Nishimura. But there are more of them than these that they made. Because I remember there was a Bengus one. I have that on a t-shirt. I wonder if that was like a pre-order thing or what. I don't remember where I got it, but I had it. Like weirdly incomplete. So offline mode. Oh yeah, so there are combo trials. That's about it. Ultimate, they added Heroes and Heralds mode, which is pretty cool. Anyway, let's do arcade mode and figure out who the heck I can use in this game.
Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Oh, that's right, the Reserve unit. And Viper was so cool in this game. I mean, I couldn't play her worth shit, but thought she was way cooler. I mean, I liked her in Street Fighter 4, but she was way cooler in this. Man, I feel like I this is just the characters I picked in Ultimate, but I was gonna say I feel like I gotta go with my boy Super Skrull. Taskmaster is so cool too, but oh, wait, do I? Oh, I guess you pick costume with the button in this one. I think I could do something. I don't know. I kind of want to pick. I mean, not that it really matters, but I feel like I want to pick characters that I hadn't beaten the game with prior. But I think there's you do get a proper ending with whoever you land the final hit with, right? So maybe we should try to think about someone whose ending I might want to see. Not that I remember any of them though, so I guess it should be fine anyway.
Like, She-Hulk is cool, but her moveset's kind of weird. It's so funny, though, just seeing who's in this game, because I feel like there's so many characters that I associate or, like, think of as being added in Ultimate, but they clearly weren't, because they're here. Let's go Wolverine. Okay, so I just... Right, okay, so you do get... Alright. Right, okay, sure, let's go with that. I have no idea what you would want to pick. I don't know this game, like, at all, really. Well, you know what? Let's pick Viper. Just in case we can manage to orchestrate... Oh, there we go. The smooth criminal outfit. It's like, I guess you want OTG assists, whatever, but it's not like I'm gonna know how to extend combos with it anyway. I'm not even gonna, like, naturally find the assist button with my hand. But we haven't seen much of Viper, and she's a cool character, so I'm happy with that pick, even if I can't play her. I mean, it's not like I can play anyone else anyway, right? So that'll be fine. No subtitles. Frame drops.
Ready? Fight! First attack!
Alright. Oh, got her. So can he tenderize OTG by himself? Well, maybe we'll find out. He loves me. Wait. Okay. I was trying to do the Weapon X, but I guess... Oh, whatever. That's how you throw. That's right, his tenderizer's not the... I remember making the exact same discovery when we played Ultimate, that his tenderizer assist is not the low one that OTG's. I remember I always kind of liked that when this screen in this game, because it has these like kind of renders instead of the like in-game. I mean, it's just the model anyway, but like when they change it for Ultimate, I like kind of prefer this. Bouncer's a bit sleepy there, but that's fine. Speaking of voices, you know, I like the KOF voices. Oh, that's right, it's got the command grab. And I remember some of the voices in this feeling really weird if you're used to oh, right, that's a thing. Like being used to the old voices. And it's not like, you know, for Marvel characters and stuff. I don't know the characters from like cartoons and stuff. I know them from comics. So I have no like preconceived notion of how many of them would sound outside of the Capcom games, basically. X Factor is a thing, right? And a bunch of them sound like so different. Like Magneto's got such a sick, menacing voice. And in this game, he sounds like a frail old man.
I always thought that that was like weirded me out a bit. Not that the voice is fine, but it's just so different. Same with Iron Man. He sounds like a dork in this. Yeah, I mean the shading for the characters, it has this like really heavy ink effect. There's like these really heavy blacks. I think it's an effect that works pretty well. Like it works for the aesthetic that's kind of established in this game. Man, I'm just like blown away looking at these background characters. Like how seamlessly they sort of fit in with the actual player characters in this game. Which basically has not been true of any Street Fighter game that uses 3D graphics. Oops. Oh, okay, I keep fucking up, but that's fine. Oh, okay. Like in Street Fighter 6, a lot of the background characters look terrible and weird. And I feel like that was extremely the case in Street Fighter 5, and at least partially the case in Street Fighter 4. But here, like, I feel like not only do the background's character match reasonably well, like the fidelity and style of the player characters, they also just generally look good. Like, yeah, they're not maybe normal mapped and, you know, dynamically lit or whatever. But I feel like comparing this to the you know, the back alley stage in Street Fighter 6, I feel like these Final Fight dudes kind of look better than the Final Fight dudes in the back of that stage, which is it's a bit fucked up if you think about it. I just want to do him with a throw for some reason. But that'll work. She had some... Oh, she's got the focus attack. Shit, I have no memory of that. Two allies. Suspicious indeed. I forgot the timer. That's fine, whatever. Let's just turn it on now. Sure. The timer's not important. I don't like speedrun or keep record of it or anything. It's more just to keep a vague note of how long I spend on each game, because I don't want to spend too long on each game. But I feel like we're gonna get through this just fine. Obviously, you know, as far as the representation and the fan servicey, you know, festival aspect, whatever you want to call it. That's right, you can like dash up. I don't think that is gonna connect, yeah, but this game right here is like the final, like, not pre-MCU, as in the MCU didn't exist yet, but like pre-MCU sort of dictating anything and everything Marvel. Like even in Ultimate, obviously, none of the aesthetics are sort of infected by the MCU, whatever. Nice, okay. Nice, okay. Oh, okay. So Weapon X is a Portugal back? I thought it was a BP motion, but that's fine. Should be it, yeah. Like Ultimate Marvel added Rocket Raccoon and Nova and Doctor Strange and like characters. I mean, they were all great additions. But even at the time, the feeling was kind of that they were adding characters somewhat based on the future plans for the movie stuff. And like I said, it's not an issue.
but you can really see how that kept evolving to Infinite. And it's not just that, like, I know a lot of people say, I remember seeing a lot of people say that, like, hey, that kind of worked. Oops, okay, sure. Like, people saying that, like, oh, the characters even look like the movie versions. Which isn't really true. They are based on, like, the contemporary comic versions. It's just that the MCU, like, had some influence on a lot of the, like, costume designs and stuff like that. But of course, much more than that, you know, it's not necessarily the... Oh yeah, that's the, like, the speed up super down. It's not purely or only frame drops that Marvel would dictate, like, only having the movie versions of whatever in other media representation, but more that, like, they were more controlling in general, which I think is extremely obvious in Marvel Infinite. And seeing this game, and Ultimate for that matter, being so, like, heavily steeped in the comic stuff specifically, I don't know, I miss it. Also, the music in this game is so good. The vocal themes are the best for sure, as is usually the case. Stability score.
Get ready for the fight of your life.
Shield helicarrier.
Who wants to die first? I have made you sleep.
Get ready to brawl.
Oops, okay, sure. Oh, that's right, you can... Now I'm remembering. You can land a command grab, right? You can do the... You don't have to or shouldn't, whichever it is, do the... the tenderizer follow-up, but you can dash up and do, like, an instant jump, dive, whatever. Wait, so can Wolverine, because he's got this, doesn't he? Yeah, there we go. You can, like, ODG with the slide, I think, right? We get him? Got him! Oh, that's satisfying. Oop, got stuck in the tenderizer. Yeah, the technique throws look so weird in this game. Oh, nice. Got the pickup. Yeah, it's just fun to press buttons in this game, even if you don't know what you're doing. It's just cool to look at.
Should leave fighting to a real man if you're afraid of getting hurt.
Man, it's like... Oh, little page is to the left. So good.
Would give me pause. I will crush you.
Yeah, this makes me, like, hype for a new Marvel vs. Capcom, even if I wouldn't care. Okay, I fucked it up, but I think you can... Yeah, I think that's what you do. Doesn't really accomplish much. Cancel. Like, good gimmick final boss fight. Oh, satisfying too. Yeah, that does connect.
Oh, okay, this is a bit fucked up, but all right, let's. Oh shit! I got them both. Okay. And tag right now. Fine. Oh, okay, he took care of that for me. All right, she. Oh, okay, she took some damage, but not too much. Oh shit! That's not what I meant to do. Oops. Okay. Okay. It's not like super clear where the hitboxes are gonna be. Oh boy! I tried to super jump over it. Well, okay, it's all up to Viper. Pretty good. All right, I got X Factor too. Okay, well, no 1cc. Can I do a quick continue? Oh, sick. I have like no recollection of any of this, so that's cool to see. Flip all the way back. Annoying, but
Versus Capcom 3, where the finest heroes assemble. Get ready for the fight of your life. Super strong.
sure, let's go. Oh, wait, wrong button. Just Circus Slash. Try that, I guess. I don't know.
You are not unlike
Like, yeah, just having a little intro for the final boss, it does so much.
There's far too much trash in the universe.
The battle for Earth. Get ready to brawl.
Whoops. Mashing too hard.
Yes.
Dude, I'm getting fucking destroyed. Fight hasn't even fucking started. Try to tag out, but can you do the DHC or fuck, whatever you call it? Guess not. Try to super jump.
Submit.
No! Fucking hell. Can't even see my life bars. It's fine, he can take the death. But Viper's Ending is the one I want to see. Can I tag, please? I think that should be it. There we go. Okay, we have like 5 more hits than I thought, but we got there.
I now must squash you like the bug that you are.
Cool fight.
Win.
Even the final boss fight that they did for Infinite, like trying to do a proper NBC boss fight, pretty lame. The Ultron Sigma or whatever. I mean, conceptually that's a fun idea, but I remember the boss fight being pretty underwhelming, like everything else in that game. I can see your mother never taught you any manners. It's not appropriate to enter a ladies' room uninvited. Well, you're hard lady to keep up with. I thought it'd be easier if I just waited here for you. I know who you are, but you have 2 seconds to... Take it easy. You wouldn't want to threaten the man who was about to offer you a job. Money you want to discuss, then I'm all ears. But tell me, why are you interested in me? Our organization only employs the best, and I think you're just that. Let me ask you a question, girl. Ever heard of a little agency called S.H.I.E.L.D.? Well, I can see why I wouldn't remember that, because that wasn't much... Like, conceptually, this is the exact type of ending you want for a game like this, where you sort of tie the universes together in a way that makes sense. But from a presentation standpoint, that wasn't very, like, grandiose or exciting.
A new title has been unlocked.
Hey, titles.
Model is available in Model Viewer. A new character and secret content has been unlocked.
It's so funny. The narration, like, describes exactly, like, verbatim what I unlocked. But the character profile is secret content. Player points. Wait, what are the player points for? There's no, like, unlock shop or anything. Is there? Because the gallery is just, you know, you unlock it. I guess it's just like some sort of player XP thing. It's weird that it's 30% unlocked already. View an illustration, aka a screenshot. I mean, I'd rather it be there than not, though, so I'm not, like, really complaining. Wonder what... Maybe I unlock these by... Oh, nice. Okay, you do get the ending pictures here. That's cool. So that's good. That's how it should be. I guess these pictures probably unlock whenever you fight, like whenever they appear in the game for the first time. So I guess we've seen a lot of the characters here, so that would explain how I've achieved 30% gallery unlocks for, like, playing the game twice. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, obviously a big issue with Marvel Infinite is that it's going for this kind of realistic rendering, which is, like, terrible. But trying to do something, you know, let's say not specifically this, but, you know, doing a fighting game where you're very specifically aiming to achieve, like, a comic book illustration look, I think it would be very exciting. I think it would be very cool to see what that might look like. And it would be, like I said, I think Viper looks way cooler in this game than she did in Street Fighter 4. Just like her model, and I think her moveset and stuff. Oh, you can cycle the colors, that's cool. Like, her abilities sort of feel more at home in this game than they do in Street Fighter 4. Oh yeah, I guess there's only like 4 colors per character in this one. And yeah, so if there was a Marvel vs. Capcom 4 or 5 or whatever they'd call it, and they went all out on like the comic book aesthetic, even seeing like the Marvel characters, or sorry, the Capcom characters depicted like that would feel like pretty fresh and interesting. I think it would be really cool. Like license. Oh, there we go. There are my player points. History, titles wired 50, online debut. I remember when I got this game, I played this like, I think I played like, I don't know, can we see how many matches I've played online? Yeah, I guess I thought Viper was cool back then. I'm surprised I haven't picked, but I wonder if this probably, I feel like this probably includes like mission mode, maybe not. Yeah, I definitely liked Spencer and Super Skrull. Yeah, try to make She-Hulk work, but Yeah, ranked match. I played 2 matches online, and I remember it was like, yeah, 24 minutes of online play for 2 matches, I guess. I just remember it being like utterly underwater, unplayable shit, and I just like wrote it off completely. Like I didn't want to put up with it. I'm honestly surprised I have 14 hours of playtime, but I'm sure most of that is spent in like mission mode. Because I played this a tiny little bit in Versus, but I wouldn't have played it probably on my console. Because at the time I was, no, actually, even by the time this came out, I was gonna say at the time I had like friends who would have like gatherings a couple of times a week. But I'd already moved when this had come out, because we were playing like in Street Fighter 4, like 2009, 2010. We played a bunch, but this came out in 2011. I'd already moved at that point, so yeah, I guess 14 hours of playtime is all mostly single player stuff. But yeah, I do remember spending some time with the mission stuff, because I can enjoy that regardless of what the game is. But yeah, never got into this much. Unsaved progress in what? The menu? I think I'll be okay with that. But yeah, very interesting to revisit original Marvel 3. Not a game you see played very often nowadays. Alright, we played for more than 19 minutes, but I didn't have the timer up because I'm a goof. We've kept a pretty good pace. And it is getting late, but not outrageously so. So provided that we can squeeze in the next game in a civilized amount of time, yeah, I think we can do one more. But that's going to be the last game of the evening. So let me set up a new raffle, and we will get that underway. Thank you for picking this game, Negative Ion. I enjoyed this quite a bit. I hope you did too. All right. The raffle has been set up. Type raffle in chat, and you will have the chance of picking the final game of the night. I will make sure to register this in the spreadsheet. Game has been played. There we go. That off. We are currently, I just didn't realize we actually crossed the 200 game mark. Not with this game, but with the last one. We have now completed 201 out of 295 games. 68.14% of the list. Of course, the goalposts keep moving as I buy more fighting games and they get added to the list. But we're making good progress. We've been doing this for about 3.5 years. So I reckon it's only about 2 years left then until we've got, well, not taking into account the new games I will add to the list. All right, so let's say another 3 years before we're done with this. But hey, I'm gonna be playing fighting games for a lot longer than 3 years, if I have any say in the matter. So that's fine by me. And yeah, we also, as mentioned, we had a couple of games where the recording was lost, so I have decided to make those games eligible to be picked again. So maybe some games will be picked that does not actually contribute to the completion number. But hey, 200 fighting games played. Not too bad. Last chance to enter the raffle. Type raffle into chat or forever hold your peace, or at the very least you get to hold that until we do another one of these streams and you get to enter another raffle. Let's see where we end up then. Let's go. Boom. The Negative Ion gets another one. You're okay. Did you even enter? You did. Okay, cool. I just saw the thing like unchecked your name on the list. Like, wait, what happened? That's fine. We don't discriminate against riggers here. So feel free to get 2 subsequent picks. That hasn't happened very often, but I think that's totally fine.
Street Smart. All right. That is an interesting game, especially the Mega Drive port. Sick. I just bumped the cable. Okay, something happened there. There we go. That's fine. Okay, Street Smart coming up. Let's do a little bit of setup to get that up and running, but that should be reasonably quick, I think. I just need to change my settings here. Wait, where's that? Oh, there we go. So change that back to HDMI. And hope things don't crash. OBS seems to be running, but the AverMedia settings window is not responding. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, this is not a good sign. Am I live or is OBS crashing here? Windows is telling me that OBS Studio is not responding, but I think it's referring specifically to the properties window. I can see my webcam still updating. Okay, it closed. Okay, cool. We're good. That was a weird one. I've never seen that happen before. Thank you for letting me know. All right, let's set that back to 1080. Let's turn off the PS3. Hope that's how we turn it off. Heard a little beep. Fan's still going nuts, but wait. How did I... Yeah, the cable is like tied into the chair here somehow. There we go. Right, I think the cartridge is over there somewhere. All right, let me just put this away. Man, I've been kind of waiting for someone to pick Street Smart for a long time. It's not exactly what I would call a great game, but it's got its charm, and the Mega Drive port in particular has some interesting features. There we go. Got it right here. Street Smart. Damn, my Mega covered in dust. I need to clean. Just that long and short of it. I believe that's it. Is it called Street Smarts or Street Smart? I can't really tell from the Japanese text. We'll see if I need to update that. MD. Oh, it's just Street Smart, yeah. Hey, let me controller. So if people are not familiar with this game, this is a pre-Neo Geo. That's right. I got fucking no cable length here. I will be okay. Pre-Neo Geo SNK fighting game. Oops, that's the wrong. I think slot 2 is the Mega Drive one. We shall find out. Prop looks reasonably centered. That should be fine. It is a pre-Neo Geo SNK fighting game, which means that it is, of course, a pre-Street Fighter 2 fighting game. Big America. That's a pretty fucking powerful poster on that 18-wheeler over there. I'm not sure if this is related to, like, in terms of, you know, kind of developer DNA, Fatal Fury. I always forget the name of the guy, but the guy who was, like, the lead creator on Street Fighter 1,
was not involved in Final Fight or Street Fighter 2 because he had left Capcom. I want to say that he's also the same guy who was at IREM and created Spartan X, aka Kung Fu Master. I could be getting this history wrong, but that's my recollection. So I wonder if he was involved in this also. In any case, there's no basis for this that I'm aware, but I always kind of like to pretend that the two characters in this game, the two player characters, are Takuma Sakazaki and Jeff Bogard. Because this guy looks like he could be Takuma in his younger days. And the player 2 character is highly American, so sure, let's just say he's Jeff Bogard. Why not, right? I like those flags in the background. They seem a little peculiar. But anyway, yeah, so this game, it is a fighting game because you, like, fight, right? But it has kind of Z-axis movement, and I think it has like one punch button and one kick button. I mean, it's very primitive. Doesn't really have fighting game mechanics as you would expect them post Street Fighter 2. I mean, even Fatal Fury 1 and Art of Fighting 1 don't really play like Street Fighter 2. They're closer, but they still feel quite distinct. This is more, almost has more in common with Violence Fight, you know, or Pit Fighter, I guess. You know, games that have... Interestingly, I didn't even think about it, but those games also have Z-axis movement. But, you know, you do like singular strikes. There's not really combos. There's not really, you know, hit stun and block stun and pressure. Like, these kind of things that we nowadays associate as the, you know, the foundation of fighting games. Don't really exist in the same way. They're more like action games. Like, fighting games hadn't really become its own codified genre at that point. So there's a lot more overlap with kind of beat-em-ups and other action games. It's kind of interesting. But this game, the Mega Drive version of Street Smart, is pretty different from the arcade one. It has the same kind of characters, the same stages, the same core mechanics. But as was kind of typical at the time, there's some changes and additions in the console version. Specifically, there's this kind of wager system where you can bet money on your fights, and basically you will get to the end, and how much money you have accumulated over the course of the run will determine what ending you get, which is not present at all in the arcade version. Like in the arcade, I believe after every fight or every location, there's like, I don't think you rescue a girl. It's more like there's a ring girl. There's like some weird thing where there's like you collect these companion, you know, booth babe mascot girls or whatever, and there's like, I think at the end of the game, if you played 2-player, because it's basically co-op, there's like a competitive element with who gets which ones or what. It's like, I don't know, it's very of its time. But I think that is not present in this version at all, but I could be misremembering. I guess we'll find out. So I believe you have like infinite continues, but you, like, if you die, if you run out, like if you lose a life, you just respawn. Again, very much like you would expect from a beat 'em up or an action game. But I think if you game over, you have to redo the fight, and I think that will affect the kind of betting stuff. And I do recall when I played this last, I'm pretty sure that was off stream, I finished the game and I got a very bad ending. So I'm actually curious to crank this up a little bit to see if we can make this game a little bit easier, even if you play on normal, to see if we might have a better odds at getting a less terrible ending. We'll see how it goes. But is there a password? No, okay, just the... Okay, well, we don't have infinite continues. We have 3 or 5. Let's set it to 5. Strange looking menu. 1P and 2P. Kind of weird. Well, we'll do 1 player start. So I guess if we just do 1 player, we're always going to play as... Let's call him Takuma. I only have a loose cartridge, so I don't have the manual. I don't know if the character names are explained there. But I guess we don't get to see Jeff. That's fine. Let's start the timer. Remember that this time. Stage 1. Oh, I do get to pick. Yeah, I think... Whoa. Okay, I tapped down. Oh, no, that's the opponent. I see. I was gonna say, like, oh, he looks a little different than in the arcade, because he's got, like, wrestling ants with a star on it or whatever. Yeah, you, like, slide around. And there's, like, very context-sensitive... Okay, A plus B does a backdash. Like the spacing-dependent normals. Okay, that's my first life. Collision detection, not quite on Street Fighter 2 standards. Wow. Oh, that's a pretty good cheering noise. Bonus point. There we go. I lose life a lot. It's like impossible to know the exact difference between defense and life. There we go. This screen, fight money. This... Oh yeah, there's the booth babe, or the race queen, or whatever. But I think this is still a bit different in the arcade. But yeah, the whole fight money aspect is not present in the arcade version. I think the screen, there's like a award ceremony screen or something where you see the characters. Like, I think it looks very different. But yeah, look at these stats. We're fighting bootleg DJ over here. Here we go. Gamble mode. Stake money on the next fight. Select winner, player or enemy. So you can bet against yourself. Which is a bit weird. But if we bet on the player, I guess we get stake times 2. So I get to choose how much to bet. So I think, like, surely we're gonna win. So right now, it seems weird because you can affect the outcome by deliberately losing, but I guess you just spend you waste lives by doing that. So let's bet all we've got. All right, good sound effects. Street smart. Oh, shit. Ooh, I see. Okay, I lost health doing that. So that's basically the Zanetskin, right? Like, the close range normals are, like, fucking instant. They're, like, 1 frame. Sick. I didn't even lose a life. Power condition. Bonus. Okay, well, okay, yeah, gamble mode. So I made 20k just from the gambling, and I made another 20 from the purse. Oh, that's so sick. Different girl. Well, I mean, I guess it looks like the same girl, but she's got a different color 2-piece outfit. So sick. We got the ring girls in K1. We got these babes in this game. That's a good screen. It's a good face. They're 2 good faces. Stage 3. Oh, this guy looks pretty buff. So I feel like I have enough lives. Take times 3. Okay. That I think... Whoa. Oh, okay. I can't bet less. I can bet in increments of 10,000. Okay. Let's keep a little... I was gonna bet 25, but let's do 30. Keep a little bit of insurance. I don't think things will go quite as smoothly as in the last fight, but I don't think losing a single life will count as losing the fight. I could be wrong, but I guess we'll probably find out, because I'm sure I will lose a life. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hitboxes are, you know, a little weird. Okay, there's a life lost. So, assuming we at least survive. Is there no jump? No, there's no jumping punch. The jump kick seems to be like exclusively for air to air. Fucking hell. Alright, iframes. I could game over actually if that's my last life. Okay, luckily it's not. But still. A little too close for comfort. Oh, I lost. Okay, so that did count as losing the fight. I was gonna say, oh, well, I'll definitely bet against myself. Oh, she's got like shorts now. That's cool. Different variations. I was gonna say I'll definitely bet on the enemy now because we're at 0 lives. Okay, purple bootleg DJ. All right. So we still obviously our money is going up because we got the fight money, but we still lost 30k. Such a weird thing. Okay, so let's bet. I guess I don't know what happens when you game over exactly, so I'm not gonna bet too much. Let's just bet 10,000. And I'm not gonna throw the fight because oh yeah, I don't think I'll have to. What's up, Mudu-sama? Happy Friday. Okay. This guy was still easy. That's fine. I lost the bet, but I kept the life. Can I? Yeah. Do that. Yeah. So I got 0 bonus, but that's okay. Still on the first credit. Oh, different girl, or at least different hairstyle. Like maybe we cycled through all the outfits with the first hairstyle, and now we're gonna cycle through them again with a different hairstyle. Doesn't matter, like just the fact that it's different every time is sick. But I think they could have easily, they could have mixed and matched and changed it up, and maybe change your hair color too for more variation. But that's cool. I mean, I guess we haven't seen it all yet, so we're gonna see repeats of opponents as we saw. We fought that one guy. I mean, not this guy, but the last guy. It was the second time. But I believe we're gonna have some fights where we fight multiple opponents at once also. I'm sure not gonna bet, like, I don't know. I'll keep betting carefully when I'm betting against myself. It might be that I'm getting powerful enough that I'm having a slightly easier time, or not. Dude, that slide is pretty fucking cheap. Alright. Yeah, so continue, and I have to actually start over like this. So he definitely won the fight. In fact, I will definitely take another death here. Yeah. Larry. I wonder if this is a... Nope. Got the backdash. Yeah, I can plane shift him. Oh, I can't do the... I was wondering if I could do the special move, the Zanretsuken. I can't move fully into the corner. Dude, he's gonna fucking eliminate an entire credit. If you're gonna win, I guess it's worth burning your health on the move. Holy shit, he took off so many lives. Yeah, I need more life. Yeah, I don't know what defense... Like, you would expect defense to make you take less damage, but, like, is it worth spreading your points, or should you only get one or the other? I have no idea. Power? I don't know, man. It's like, it's all about actually reaching and landing the hits. Although, I guess, I mean, obviously, if you do more damage, you don't have to land as many hits, but even so... Well, I got a bonus. So I guess you just, like, you should know maybe certain enemies, you have a little more confidence in your ability to defeat them. Yeah, it looks like they're kind of cycling through the outfits with a hairstyle number 2. You know, the bootleg DJ, we got him first try both times. Even if we fight him again and he's leveled up, we leveled up a little bit. I maybe dare bet on myself. But for some of these other guys, like, no way. See, this guy was the first opponent, but he actually took a life from us, right? This such a weird, it's a higher stake. I mean, I don't have to, well... You know what? I'm on my last life, right? So... well, actually, if I continue, I don't actually get to redo this. Well... This is such a weird kind of bet to make. I can go big. And that's the thing, like you could bet, like I said, my memory of beating this last time, I got the what I assume is basically the worst ending. But you keep winning fight money, so I must have like bet away everything. I have no idea, but like let's say you never bet anything and you just get your winnings. Like, is that not going to be enough? Do you need to bet a bunch to get a lot more to get better ending? Or can we like play conservatively? I have no idea. Let's bet on the enemy 20,000. Gambling. Oh shit, there's two of them. Okay. Max and Joan. A lot of health. This background is a little obnoxious. It's a little hard to see. Yeah, there we go. So I assume that this means I've already won the bet, basically. Or does it, like, start over? I mean, I'm gonna almost assuredly take another death here anyway. It's also very possible that when I did beat this game, I was playing it on easy. Because at this point, I'm like losing credits pretty rapidly and frequently. And I don't really have a recollection of actually coming up with like proper strats. Just want to make sure to not die. This guy was like blocking. Is blocking a mechanic in this? Yeah, I got a bonus for that. Okay. Well, of course, I did take multiple deaths, so that makes sense. Alright, so the score is separate from money. Alright. Stage 7. I don't remember at all how many stages there are. Okay. Well, there's no way I'm taking this guy deathless, right? Yeah, it's interesting. So the stake, you get like higher stake betting on yourself
in some matches, but in some matches you actually get higher stakes betting on the enemy. Struggling to count the zeros here. So yeah, 100,000. Let's do it. Street Star Club. Oh shit, I was gonna say there's only one of them at least. But I was like, wait, there's 2 life bars. Like, oh shit, they were just overlapping. Pretty cool, like, variety in stages. Doing weirdly well, but I'm sure I'll take a death whether I want to or not. Yep, there we go. I feel like I'm doing better against these two than when I was fighting one of them. Weirdly enough. Let's not get stuck in the middle, shall we? Okay, jumping is way faster than walking. That's how we like to jump inside of their hurt box. Well, that went pretty well. We should make a ton of cash. Okay, that's maxed out now. Nice. If we can survive to the end, I think we're making pretty decent money. Although, I mean, again, I don't know what to compare to. I feel like $310,1990 is nothing to sneeze at. But given how many digits there are in the counter, holy shit. Okay. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't bet on me against this guy. Higher stakes betting on him, but... Alright, let's bet 200,000. The White House stage. Look at this dude. Tommy. Right looks like really well drawn too, with the larger size. The one frame pokes. Like, you can't really corner them. Because once you get even remotely close to the corner, you, like, stop being able to... Like, you cannot get... Like, that was as close as I could get to the corner. Seems pretty... Like, yeah. If someone stopped moving there, that's because I couldn't get any closer. Feels like it's kind of made to prevent you from doing this, I guess. Guy's like not really putting up too much of a fight. It's got a pretty simple pattern. I would totally deathless this guy actually, but I can't lose $200,000. So I'm gonna have to take a death here. There we go. That's so weird. Maybe I should have just trusted that the game gave me higher stakes for betting on him. All right, let's go full power. All right, close to $1 million, and then we get the fight purse on top of that. 80K. Oh, so close. All right. Stage 9. I vaguely recall there being like, oh shit, like not that many stages. Like you kind of get to the end, and you're like, oh, okay, that was it. Like it's 10 or 12 stages or something. See, there's higher stakes on him again, but I don't trust it, man. You know what? I have enough lives that I feel like this is sort of a win-win because I can... Either I'm gonna get smoked, or I can sacrifice a life like I did in the last fight. So let's go big and see how much cash we can get. Mr. K. Like, obviously there's not a lot of animation. But, like, the poses look good. And these bigger dudes, like, the sprites are really well drawn. May have made a huge mistake. Are all the big guys, like, complete fucking pushovers? I literally said I should just trust the game, and then I didn't trust the game. Well, I mean, he might land 2 straight punches and kill me. I guess I don't know that yet. Oh, did that do any damage? Okay, well, I guess my regular kicks, I have to hit him like 6 times to take off 1 pip anyway, so... Yeah, I'm doing this to, like, delete my own life bar a little faster. Yep, there we go. But I definitely could have taken him deathless. Easy. Well, it's not that it would have been easy, but it was easily within the realm of possibility. I feel like if I get the ending that I got last time I played this with this kind of fight money, I am going to be quite confused. Well, let's make sure not to bet everything on us. I guess that's the scary part. As long as I'm betting on them, it's never really that scary because I could always choose to take a death. Oh, there we go. That was it. 10 stages. Wait, 9? Alright, that's pretty sick. We got a sports car, got a hot babe. So the ending that I got that other time I played it, my dude was like literally sitting in a trash can in an alley, being dead broke and homeless, basically. But now we got a sports car and a babe. Man, I'm really curious though, like charting how many endings there are and like how to get each of them. But yeah, if you crank up the lives and continues, it's pretty trivial. Oh yeah, we got a nice suit and everything. I like this game. It has a certain charm to it, you know. Hardly in the top tier of even Mega Drive fighting games. But it's the whole like gamble mode is such a unique, strange idea that I can't help but appreciate and respect it. Presented by Treco Corporation. See you again next game. Beautiful. Like the audio is super nothing special as well. But this is a nice little jam. Very comfy. We will see Treco again next game. And I will see you all next stream. This has been another Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Game Friday night bonus stream. And it has been a delight. I think we actually did pretty dang well in keeping a highly efficient pace. I definitely lost count, but I'm pretty sure we got through 5 or 6 games, and we didn't even have to go extreme overtime to get that to happen. We didn't even have any major technical difficulties or mishaps. I feel like this is probably the smoothest one of these streams have gone in a very long time. We have now, as of this, done 202 games, or we will have once I enter this into the spreadsheet, which I will do right now, or I will not remember to do it. So this was the Mega Drive version of Street Smart, and I do have the arcade version listed here as well, because it is included in the SNK 40th Anniversary Collection. So that's gonna be played at some point or another, and we'll get to compare and contrast the differences between them. I will see you next stream, which will be tomorrow. Tomorrow is a regular old Saturday stream. We're gonna talk about Mortal Kombat 1. We are going to be checking out the Street Fighter 6 open beta, and I'm sure chat about all kinds of things. I will probably start tomorrow's stream a little later than usual, like I did last week, because we are again having a delightful summer Saturday, it looks like. So I'm gonna go out and enjoy the weather, and I will probably not be back in time to start stream in time for my regular schedule. So I would expect to start the stream maybe around 3 to 4 p.m. Central European summertime. I don't know exactly, but we'll see how it goes. But don't expect me to be live by 1.
We'll probably go a little later than usual, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll talk Mortal Kombat. We'll play Street Fighter 6, and we'll have a good old time. Now to figure out whom to raid. Let's see, there's a bunch of stuff happening on Twitch, as is usually the case. Where do we want to go? Let's see. Bit same old, but that's fine when it comes to quality streamers, and one such quality streamer is for sure Bilbo, who is streaming Speed Racer, I guess. Sure, why not? Let's go say hi to Bill. Let's wish him well in his speed racing rather endeavors. And I'll see you guys tomorrow or whenever we happen to cross paths again. Thank you very much for hanging out. Take care, everybody. Have a nice rest of your weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and bye.